Welcome to the Juice and Pop Show, man. I got Bomb Squad in the building. We chilling, watching some fantasy football and watching NFL Red Zone. Y'all need any roster moves, y'all just comment down below. I'll help y'all. Other than that, y'all gonna hear about the Sleeper app. Well, our fantasy first and fantasy on the Sleeper app. My bad, Johnny. I had to do the intro real quick. I started it off. Boom. We pull the live up. Boom. Boom. 1 second. Gotta do this. Do that. Hey, whoever just liked the stream and took their like away, forget you. No, I'm just kidding. Shout out to whoever in here though. Let's see here. Appreciate the other like. Appreciate y'all. Let me see. I got to edit this for y'all real quick. I gotta switch accounts. Gotta edit the title. I like my own shit. It is. Who got 6 easy wins? Oh, yeah. I didn't play him either, so I'm going to have the harder version of that game. I see what you're saying. Oh, me too, 100%. Come get this win streak. If you bad enough, come get it. Shit, I'm waiting. You ain't coming for nothing. Okay, you get that now. Get that. There we go. Alright, bang. We got it now. Now let me set up one more screen. This screen. What happened? Just you and me right this second. Got that. Get that. Full screen. There we go, Johnny. Now we got some full screen in the building. Let me change this. Change this. There. Now you guys can see the Sleeper app. Now you guys can see the weekly matchups in the Sleeper app right now. I'll try to make it so you guys can see everything you guys want to see. Let me see. Nope, I can't do that. Chat. Can I do this? Boom, there you guys. You guys go. You guys can see that. Boom. We'll go back to full screen for now. Who scored? DJ Moore? There goes Peanut scoring points early, Johnny.
been up?
Huh?
What time did you get up? Cause you're up awful early.
No, I've been podcast on Sunday. I'm doing I just do like conversion of REDZONE. I just talk about the football game and stuff. Dang, what up with you, boy? Welcome to the podcast, gang. What up with you? Okay. On the 2, Foreman in the crib. Come on, Foreman, put up for me. Yeah. Yep, picked him back up. Hey, they dropped him. I'll take him. Yeah, he got him in a trade. Yeah, but then he was a healthy scratch for 4 weeks in a row. Now he's the starting running back for the last 2 weeks. Because of injuries, though, but shit. Here, hold on. My dad's over here yelling for his damn phone, man. I'm always, motherfuckers never getting up. You want to give it 4? Oh. What happened? He ain't waking up for shit, Johnny. Long enough to get his phone back. 4? I thought he had to work at 2. I'm just texting some other team owners in the league right now, telling them that we're in here. They're more than welcome to join. Who, Bateman? See, I like Rashad Bateman coming out of college, man. I thought he was one of the better wide receivers, but going here ruined him. That's the one tight end I didn't bet on. I didn't bet on no tight end in that Tampa Bay and that Atlanta Falcons game. I didn't bet on no tight end, even though it's National Tight End Day. That's a good little scramble by Lamar Jackson. What we at? 7-0. 1st and 10. Where they at, Johnny? Oh, they at the 20. They in the red zone. They about to put up points on Detroit. Oh, yeah, my running back at the bottom of the screen, Johnny. I know you see James Cook. I know you see him. I know you see him, Johnny. No, that was not Stephon. That was my running back, James Cook. Yes, sir. I cannot believe his last name is pronounced Anzalone. I thought it was Alonzo or some shit like that. Anzalone is crazy. Alright, chat. I went and got myself something to drink because of Johnny. Not my fault, because of Johnny. We blame Johnny. You're my guinea pig to blame, Johnny. Oh my goodness, Lamar Jackson just got out of that? Oh my goodness, he is in his bag. Lamar Jackson is in his bag, ain't he? Dollar pickup, dollar pickup. I'll trade you for him, Johnny. Started off right. Started off right. See, this is cool, man. Still being able to trade and it's week 7. This is crazy. The chances of a trade getting done at week 7 ain't gonna happen. But, well, hey, actually, what do you think about the trade that I put in last night with all the draft picks and all the other shit? And that's my, that was my first round draft pick, by the way, not yours. Me and you have to trade our first rounders back. You still have mine and I still have yours when I had to help you and Dan do that trade for his rookies at the beginning of the season. No, yeah, I like that. I thought about, oh my goodness, I thought about Josh Allen might have been hurt. I thought about picking him up, but shit, I even told you thought about picking him up. You was like, I'm not going to get him. And then shit, I think that was what? But no, that was like 3 weeks ago, though. I don't blame you for picking him up. I had 3 weeks to get his ass. Well, 2 weeks before, it was 2 weeks before Dan picked him up. Then Dan picked him up, then Dan cut him last week. Yeah, Dan picked him up last week and cut him, yeah. Mike Evans with a bomb! Mike Evans just covered on my parlay. Mike Evans just covered on my parlay. Me too. He definitely covered right there. I did not take Godwin. Shout out to everybody in chat watching. Appreciate the 3 people chilling in here watching. Y'all helping out my viewer duration. Y'all gangsters for that. Appreciate you. I'll let you guys see the bets here in a minute, how everything's looking. Saquon Barkley needs 25 yards rushing, chat. He's already got that. Curtis Samuel, yeah. Saquon Barkley's got my shit already. Devontae Adams has got my receiving yards already. Curtis Samuel only needs 7 more and he covers. Curtis Samuel only needs 1 more catch and he covers everything. And then that parlay's done. Let's see. This is a 17-legger. I got a 23-legger right here. Deontay Foreman's almost got that. Stevenson's almost got that. Zay Flowers already covered. Lamar Jackson's only 7 yards away from covering. Oh, that's looking real good for me, Johnny. I got a couple of 17 Lakers up to 23 Lakers, and they all look good right now. I took tight end day today too, though. Yep, I'm on Fanduel with it. I'm on Fanduel and Draftkings. If you want for the 4 o'clock games, Johnny, we can do some bets together. Like, I'll tell you what I'm taking and stuff if you want. And we can try to cross your brain with my brain. You know, we'll make something happen. Yeah, I wish that you do a 50-legger. You can't. 25's max. Yeah, 25's max on majority platforms. There's, I think a platform before allowed you to do like 50s or something like that, and then I think somebody hit on one of them and then they took them off. Yeah, you hit a 50-legger. All of the football gods loved you that week. Especially if you took anything besides minimums. Mm-hmm. Shit, if you win in your parlays, you do what's up. I'm just pissed, man. I've done 17 bets this year, and I'm 50% on my bets. But I'm winning my little ones to make back money, but I'm losing the ones that I'm betting a little bit more money on. I'm down right now this season compared to last season. I've never been down before. All I need is any one of my parlays hit today. It covers for all the money that I've lost besides one bet, because I only have one bet that's out there for $33. Oh, I have another one out there, a penny for $1.30. 1 penny for $1.33. I just do random weird shit like that too. Or not a penny, it's 10 cents, sorry. Come on, Jonathan Taylor. I took you on 25 yards rushing. Get your head out of your ass, and you too, Stevenson. Get them legs a fucking moving. Hit my running back. He's wide open. Well, I just read on all reports, his workload was going to be greatly, purposeful this week compared to what it has been. So I took him and I just said, fuck Zach Moss. Because I was going to take Zach Moss. Is that Kincaid? Yes, thank goodness. Because listen, Dawson Knox and Kincaid, I almost took a touchdown because it's tight end day on them, right? But I don't know who the fuck's going to score, so I said fuck it. Only person I took a touchdown on today was Travis Kelce. I like that. I should probably start doing that because I would hit that. Yeah, last week I missed. Oh, yeah. And also last week I had Alvin Kamara for a touchdown with 2 other guys. Everybody scored but him. He got stuffed at the 1 yard line twice. I was pissed. He said, as long as I get to watch football, I'm in. She gets busy for you? As long as you're happy, that's what matters, right, Johnny? Nice. Good fucking move, Wandale. Giants are playing football this week, and they're playing tempo. They're not playing to milk the clock. Oh my goodness. Look at that catch right there. Look at that catch that was just made by Kyle Pitts. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at this. Snagged it behind the back. Oh my goodness. Caught it with his ass. No, he palmed it. Oh my goodness. Yep, Darius Slayton. Hey Johnny, if you could take a bet right now, I would take Wandale Roberts to get 25 more yards receptions. Because what I'm seeing right now, and I've never noticed it before, but I haven't noticed it because I'm a fan of a guy. I would take Wandale Robinson right now, and I'm about to on my Fanduel. I'm about to put him in on something if I can to get 25 more yards. He's the new Sterling Shepard for the Giants. Sterling Shepard would be a top 5 wide receiver in the NFL. Top 10 guaranteed, especially for fantasy, if he didn't get hurt. But the Giants play on turf. He gets hurt every year on that turf, so they're limiting how many snaps he gets until next year because they're trying to go to an all-grass field. Wandale Robinson, I've never put 2 and 2 together, but he's going to put up points like Sterling Shepard once their offense moves. Didn't he say that shit don't matter? That shit's like, motherfuckers just be bitching and moaning and shit like that, basically. But there's different players though, Johnny. You and I both know that. He's not Odell. He's not jumping and cutting and spinning every 2 seconds with his kneecaps. Yeah, well, his spinning is off of a line, so he's kind of pre-predicting his spin. None of these spins that these running backs and receivers and shit make, them bitches are just off of what they feel in that second, rather than, okay, I'm gonna give him a spin technique here. Okay, I'm gonna give him an inside move, then spin technique. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. No, not even that. I don't even think it's just the hard cuts, Johnny. I think it's just the difference in the body type. Someone being a fast twitch player and they're only fast twitch muscles, and every time that they step is fast twitch, really. So then when you step on that turf, you're going at 100 miles an hour every time you turn. So when you put your foot into that turf, if your foot's angled a certain way, all your weight goes to your knees and to your joints at whatever angle you're at. That's what the football players complain about. Yeah, they say like if my foot's in the ground and I turn my right foot, my pivot foot to the left, I can move that grass to the left. But if I'm on turf, the turf doesn't move. My kneecap moves. So it makes sense from a skill position standpoint for sure. For sure. But then again, imagine this though, Johnny. Imagine if every football field went to grass and then injuries went down by 10%. It would be one of the best things ever for football. But if injuries went up 10% instantly off of 1 year, then you know, hey, turf's a way better option. You don't know until they fucking change it. And I think it only takes like 2.3 million or something like that for every NFL team individually, 2 million or something like that each team to change their shit from turf to grass field, to where like the grass field can have like 2 different layers that mechanically rotate in the ground. What, a $250 million quarterback lay on his back like usual? This motherfucker's been on his back all season, bruh. And look how he goes down. Same way he goes down. Head bounced, and what does he do? He instantly looks left. How is your head bouncing? And your head's hurting, right? But yet you're looking downfield to see the pass being completed or incompleted. And then now you're hurt. I don't be getting that shit, man. Same thing, bro. Like Lamar Jackson. When he scrolled, if you go back, and anybody watching this, you go back when J.K. Dobbins got hurt. He got hurt on a 5-yard out route. He got hurt because of Lamar Jackson. You go look at Justin Fields when Justin Fields got Khalil Herbert injured. The same exact route, the same exact pattern, the same exact throw from a scrambling quarterback. Got him hurt the exact same way. You can't blame an athlete for trying to be an athlete and make a play for your booty-ass fucking throw. Trust me, that player's pissed he went after your shitty-ass throw. You cost him a whole season. Maybe a career. Because he's already had, 2-3 bad injuries? Let alone an Achilles? Saquon Barkley's covered for me. He only needs 4 more yards to cover on his other one. No, Danny Dimes is out. You ain't know that, Johnny? Yeah, that's fair. You're right. Well, they don't got no quarterback. You know what I think y'all should do? Do you hear me? I think you guys should bench Dak Prescott and play Trey Lance. Let me ask you something, Johnny. Name one game you won off of offense. Or name one game that you won because the offense was impactful. Name one game that you won because the offense moved the ball and you guys had to move the ball because you guys needed a drive. You feel me? Think about it, Johnny. It's all defense over there. Good positioning, inside the 50 every time, all that. I'm a Steelers fan, man, and I don't hate on y'all. I just think outside looking in, that's your problem. Great human being. That don't mean you're worth millions, though. Just because you're a good fucking guy. Yeah, I think that's why you guys picked up Trey Lance in the offseason. I think you guys picked up Trey Lance because you guys don't want to play Dak. And I think Jerry Jones is waiting for Dak to start fucking up. But Dak can't fuck up if the defense is playing that good. You guys are going to have to wait till the defense allows points or wait till the playoffs come around, which is going to suck because then Dak's going to turn into Mr. Dak. And then you guys are going to lose in the playoffs week fucking 1, Johnny, because your defense is playing phenomenal and your quarterback can't move the ball and put up no points when you guys got to play that playoff game week 1 in the playoffs, and you guys get the ball on the 50 and on your own 40 and you guys put up no fucking points. But the offense wasn't what helped y'all win the game. The defense ended up making sure. That's what I'm saying. Imagine if your guys' offense should be like not the Giants' offense. Like your guys' offense should be like Kansas City's offense, Buffalo's offense, Miami's offense. It should be electric. What'd I tell you, Johnny? What'd I tell you? I should have took touchdowns On tight ends, when you said you done that 6-7 legger for the touchdowns, I told you I should have done the tight ends. That's two. That's two tight ends. That's two already. Oh, that's one of yours? Let's go. Sack fumble. Sack fumble. Come on, right? Oh, wow. That's the thing about them piles, Johnny. You on the bottom of that bitch and you ain't a man. That bitch gonna come up off you. Well, Terry McLaurin needs 25 yards. Curtis Samuel needs 7 yards, and I win some money. Nice. Johnny, I'm looking real decent. Half of the people that I took on these early games, Johnny, they've already cleared. So. Got his restroom. I'll be right back, chat. Right back, Johnny. Come on, bitch. I'm back in this bitch. Thank God that was just my mouse. Thank God. Man, I hate shitty quarterbacks. If that's a good quarterback right there, he floats that in right over the top in the back corner of the end zone, gives his receiver an opportunity. Shitty quarterbacks that just throw that bitch away, live for another down. It's the difference. Yep. I got this bet being placed right now, but I'm trying to place it. All the live shit keeps moving, so it keeps locking the parlay. I'm just waiting on it to... Yeah, the shit was just at $24, then it went down to $17, then it went down to $5. No, it just live and just went back up to $17 and I went to bet and then it locked. Fuck. Damn it, bro! I just took Mark Andrews on an extra 25 yards, and that's why they're locking it. Mark Andrews just took off, motherfucker. Get that bitch for me, Mark. I'm a gambler, Johnny. No, Justice Hill, running back. A little sweep. Or pitch, I mean. He's the only running back. He's the only running back hurting me right now. I got him on 25 yards. Look at that. I even put Zach Moss on one. Only on one out of the 9 parlays I've done. He got 25. Let's go. Bijan was the only one I was worried about doing them. Him and Zach Moss. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I have one person watching the podcast, whoever it is out there in the world. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. I'm not really talking, my bad, y'all. I'm going to get some cool shit that pops up on the screen like ESPN and shit like that. I'll have all that shit set up next week. Then I'll start pulling up my bets and the bets that other people in the league take and stuff like that. We'll start doing some fun shit to get everybody involved and shit. You know what I mean? Damn. He blocked that bitch. At 2:40, Johnny, I'm doing bets and shit. That's what I'm gonna start looking and locking in. Hey Austin, what's up, Brody? My bad, I missed your comment 2 seconds ago. I don't know if you still in here. What up? You need any fantasy football help, Brody? You got any roster moves, last seconds you gotta make? Talk to us. We'll help you out. Look at that, Brian Hoyer. Brian Hoyer is the quarterback for the Raiders right now. Fuck me. And I bet on Jacoby Myers. Oh, shit. 4th and 8 for Detroit. Going for it on their own 48, down 28. Dan Campbell is not pussy. I love it. He got hurt last week? I didn't even know. That was boxed. He wanted St. Brown to drop 3 yards and then play in a shallow. He had to throw that over the DB and give him a window. That's crazy. I want you to help me make some trades. You helped me out last year with my team. Well, I'm a shitty fucking helper because I haven't been on my game helping everybody and shit like that, and I haven't been on the podcast. That's on me. If you're in the Discord already, gang, just in the Discord, in my Discord, just put your roster. And then I'll tell you the players that I would trade off of your team. And then I guess the best thing to do is tell me either trades that you're thinking about making or something that you got in the works already. Or whatever position you're trying to trade, like lose, like whatever position you're going to lose on your roster. Screenshot whatever is available in your league for like free agency pickups. That would probably be the best way that I could help you, gang. Kendrick Bourne, 2 for 40. He covered my 25 yards and he got my 2 catches. Let's go, Kendrick Bourne. Let's go, Kendrick Bourne. Bet? Yep, that's a bet, Austin. I got you, gang. Yeah, if you send it in there, then I can show Johnny, which is Bomb Squad in our league. I got our league, our first 6 weeks. A fantasy football is dropping on Wednesday, and then week 7 will drop probably Friday for this week right here, and then we'll be dropping weekly uploads on our fantasy league to give you guys a little bit of insight on what we got going on. Yep, you can send it on there instead, Brody. Yep, IG's just fine. What'd you say, Johnny? Sorry. 2 receivers with Nuggets? Bijan Robinson with a Nugget is crazy to me. Is he even playing? Because Algier's been in. Yeah, McLaurin's pissing me off. I took him in one of my parlays to get 25 yards, and he's pissing me off. I took Curtis Samuel. Curtis Samuel's a guarantee for me every week. Sam Howell's sucking. That's what it is, brother. That's what it is. Oh my goodness, the wind is crazy in that building. I don't know how Algier is doing, actually. I can look. What's your record, Austin? How you looking over there? Damn, where's hold on, this cold sore medicine for my lip has to be out here. It has to be. my little brother here, Josh. But Johnny, he be taking like I be having like a little infusion out, and like it'll be like a half of an infusion, and he'll be taking that shit for his girlfriend, or he'll bring his girlfriend over here, and they'd take that shit and don't think I'd be noticing. I had an infusion on the table. That shit's a whole half of an infusion. It's like a pre-rolled joint with live resin and keef around it and shit like that. And it's just like that shit be coming up missing. That shit gets annoying, bro. And then like if you say something, it'll start an argument, and then he'll swear to God, and then he'll swear on people that's dead that he didn't take nothing, and then somehow out of nowhere it's just randomly missing. So you can't say nothing, or else that causes a real big problem. Wide receiver help? Okay. I gotta look at his roster real quick, Johnny. You may still be able to see the game, but it may only be small. I have to, I don't have Instagram on my phone. I don't have no damn storage setting. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Sorry, bro. It won't. I gotta delete some apps on my phone. Give me a second. I'm trying to help you. I gotta delete certain. It won't. It will not let me sign in to help you out. 1 second, bro. Says I don't have the right password, but I know my password's right. Wish I wouldn't have traded him. But then I got Alvin Kamara, so I really don't give a fuck. It's downloading. Oh. You're good. Take your time for sure. I appreciate that, Austin. Thanks. I'm trying to chill in here with family and shit, but I'm also trying to be entertaining to you guys. But I know it's just on my face and shit. The shit's boring. You guys don't really get to see shit, so I'm gonna try to make it more entertaining for you guys eventually. Alright. Been telling everybody ever since Jonathan Taylor came back that Zach Moss is gonna continuously put up the same points. Even with this motherfucker Taylor getting all the snaps, he's still putting up the same points. Yeah, when I sign into my Juice TV account, it makes me sign into an account that isn't my Juice TV account. It's my old account from like 2010. And then when I switch my accounts, it signs in. That is so weird. You said what happened, Johnny? Oh, go ahead, brother. I'll be in here all day whenever you want. Alright. See ya. What up, gang?
What Discord joint?
I'm in the fantasy one, the first and fantasy joint. Johnny just left. He had a call to make, but he popping back in. You see it?
Yeah, I was gonna say it wasn't showing nobody in there.
Oh yeah, we've been in there all the time. Maybe he just left, so maybe that's why it's showing you now. I don't know. Oh, I'm finna hang up. Yeah. That's someone else from the fantasy league. They're about to join. Bro, I'm trying, bro. You see this shit. Like, I'm clicking my shit. It's not bringing up, like, for me to text to sign in and shit, bro. I'm trying to sign into my damn Instagram, bro. My shit is just not fucking with me at all, gang. Just give me a second, bro. I'm trying. My fault. Log into existing account. Juice TV. My password's the same shit. Bro, that's the same? Bro. Why the fuck is it signing me into an account that I haven't been on in years? What the fuck? There you go, bro. I'm in that bitch. There you go. Yeah, save my login information. What the fuck? Bro, why the fuck does it keep doing that shit? Alright, let me make sure you're still here before I look at your roster. My bad, brother, man. My bad, man. Damn. I could tell you my roster. Nah, I like to look because it makes it better for me to help you out. Ain't no sound. Taz, that's only for you, gang. There we go. All right, that's a bet. Sorry, I'm trying to get someone else in our fantasy. So like we have it's a 10-team league like yours, but I try to get all 10 teams to pop in on Sunday, watch the games together for at least 5 minutes. We bullshit, have fun. Makes the league super fun. I try to record the shit. I try to put it into YouTube videos for you guys, for fantasy owners out there and shit. Hold it and volume up. I can't hear you. Maybe close Discord. Okay, all right, I got him text. All right, let me get you right. Bijan Robinson got hurt first, second, third play, whatever the fuck it was. Now I'm watching all these other running backs run the fucking football, and Bijan Robinson fucked up my parlay. I'm pissed now. All right. Let me see what you hit for, Austin. So you're 3-3 and you need wide receiver help. 3-3 and you need wide receiver help. We trade Christian Watson here, okay? We just basically right now what we're gonna do is just go to our notes in our phone and write down on that little notepad real quick, right? That's what we're gonna do here. We're just gonna write down some key names. The reason why we write down these names is so we don't never lose these names. We don't want to lose these names in our mind because sometimes when we look at our trade, we'll sometimes be like, you know what, I'll give this guy up, and then I'll end up keeping that Watson guy or someone else. You have to circle this guy. Every circled guy that you make is you try to make sure you put a circled guy into the trade. You want to get a circled guy off the roster, okay? That's the main objective here on what we're doing. So like at least in your mind or whatever, that's how I do it. So I would circle Christian Watson. I'd get him the fuck up out of there. I would never play Christian Watson over Nico Collins, and you're only doing that because of a bye week. I get it. I would get Jerry Jeudy the fuck up out of there, okay? We're going to use both of them and get them in a ploy and get them up out of there. We also can use Darnell Mooney to use the little one or two boom factors that he's had in weeks and then bust in other weeks. We're going to use him and get him the fuck up out of there. You're only keeping Mooney because you got Fields and you don't even got the really double up there in the duo. You thought that you may have had it with Mooney. Maybe Moore helps it out. No, Moore is going to grab everything over there, and that's just what it is. There goes Bijan Robinson. Bijan Robinson's in the game. Why the fuck isn't he getting handoffs? Quentin Johnson. You thought you was going to get something there. That would be the only receiver that I would keep on your bench just to hang on to. And then you can pray he finds himself in that offense since Mike Williams is gone for the entire year. But more than likely, that's Joshua Palmer time. So, start Zach Evans or Jeff Wilson. How healthy are the reports saying Lenardi? How healthy are they saying for Jeff Wilson? How healthy is he? I can't even trade Judy for a hot pocket. Then you get pizza rolls. Then you look, simplify the item, get the little pizza rolls. Just get pizza rolls out of him. He ain't worth shit, bro. I would have never have drafted Jared Judy in any fantasy football roster I've ever owned. I would never draft Jared Judy. The only way I draft him is if it's super late and he's literally my last pickup and I'm picking him up to trade him week 1 before the season starts. That's a crazy play for Tampa Bay in the red zone to get busy. Number 35 for Tampa Bay. I think that's Dean or no? Or is that no? That's not the Lowry guy. Who is that? Who is that for Tampa Bay? I can't think of number 35 for Tampa Bay, but he's got a fumble recovery. But I would definitely get him up out of there, Austin. I'm about to look at your roster. Should I drop Tajay Spears or Spears or the Dallas defense for a kicker this week? That's a horrible question. Why would you drop a third-string running back to one of the best power running backs that's really a elusive running back? Yeah, I want to keep a rookie running back that's not going to get very many. Like his snap percentage isn't going to be over 30%. So I would never have a 30% guy on my roster unless I had that running back already. So like if I had Derrick Henry, then it makes sense to keep Spears and cut Dallas's defense if you're worried about Derrick Henry getting injured. But if you're not worried about Derrick Henry getting injured, then you wouldn't even keep Spears anyways. You would just grab a backup running back for one of your other starting running backs. But that's what I'd do, Antonio. If I'm looking at what you're saying, right, I definitely want to cut the best defense or a top 5 defense in the league, especially in your guys' fantasies, because your guys' fantasy is easy as shit. You guys can go pick up a matchup and go get a touchdown guy to score you 6, 7, 8 points, whatever the fuck your touchdown values are. You can have a guy go 6 catches for 80 yards and then have one guy for 1 catch for 5 yards and a touchdown, and he scored just as many points or more points. It makes it super easy for your guys' divisions to like pick up players and stuff for all positions besides probably defense. Defense is probably one of the more valued positions in your league. Watson has some trade value, then get Watson up the fuck up out of here. You're praying for Green Bay to have a really good week this week, and you're praying for Watson to put up as many points as he can this week. You just pray for Watson to have a boom factor, and then you don't keep him. And then you come get mad at me if Christian Watson has a really good season. It makes it real easy for you. But I'll tell you right now, he's not. So save yourself the trouble. I'm wrong on a lot of things, but I'm usually right when it comes to shit like this. I will tell you that much. And that's also the reason why I'm 6-0 in my league compared to your guys' record in your guys' leagues. And my league has 50 players on a roster. Your guys' league has 12 to 20 guys on a roster. We have twice the amount of players with defensive players. No, Will said he gonna join here in a little bit. He said he ain't hear nothing. He said he ain't wake up till this morning. I said, then how you get all them players? But he had to have heard the whole shit, right? I'm a Steelers fan. I don't overrate nobody on the Steelers, Austin. You score points, you score points. I don't give a fuck about a name or what team you play for. Oh shit, you ain't fucking with Will unless it's 2K or the season over, one of the two. Oh. Oh shit. Hold on, I gotta mute the game. I gotta mute the game. Go ahead, keep talking. The stream can hear you now.
He's not gonna play the players he bidded on and backside me to get. He didn't even need them, first of all.
So chat, what happened last night? We was all in Discord. Go ahead, Taz.
We already got good linebackers. We already got good linebackers and a good defensive line, so he didn't need them niggas. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, since he backdoored me like that, I got a muting when he come in here, and I can't run 2K with him until after the season.
All over fantasy football. Let's fucking friend, huh?
All over fantasy football. All over fantasy football, bro. Because niggas taking players they don't even need.
So, Mean Machine, which is my brother Taz, is talking right now. Chat, y'all can hear him. So y'all will see him on the video that drops this week as Team Mean Machine. So he made some weekly bids, and you guys will see it on the episode that drops this week. But he ended up making some weekly bids on some players. And I was telling him some guys to go after, and he talking back with me, hey, what you think about this? What you think about that? I'm not really fucking with Doggy Juice. I know you saying he out there, but I'm fucking with other doggy. You know, we having our ones and twos. Long story short, I had to replace a team owner in the league. I replaced it with one of my partners. So my partner's Will. Another long story short, all three of us now are in Discord together with everything that I've already said. Next thing you know, when the morning time comes, every player that Mean Machine bid on, the same homie that I just got in the league last night bid on all the same guys. And then he bid $1 more on every guy. Taz, that's what makes me think he was listening, bro, because he bid $1 more on everybody.
Except for the nigga from the coach. He bid $3 on him. And he ain't even play dude. And I needed that nigga, bro.
And that's the thing. He picked them up so that, because they play each other this week. So Will used his mind. He said, oh, he has to get pickup so he don't have somebody playing that's in a bye week. So he takes a nugget. So now Mean Machine has to take a nugget in a spot because he bid on guys that I knew no one else was going to bid on. But it's the fact that I got Will in the league and he bid on the same players and just bid $1 more on everybody. That's crazy to me. Austin in the chat, Taz, he said bidding on everybody's crazy though.
That's what I'm saying. Austin, what he on? I gotta block him. I gotta cancel him for the rest of the season during my game. I can't even run 2K with him no more, huh?
Austin, how you feeling if you in the league and you got one of your homies in that bitch and he say fuck you? And then to make it worse, Austin, that he was 0-4. He won 2 games in a row. Now he's 2-4. He wins this week and the other teams lose. He's tied for second in the division. He just went from last to second in the division within 3 weeks. It's a huge win for him this week. And he's playing somebody that's in the other division that's in the second place of their division.
And I got all my wins out the mud.
You did get your dubs out the mud, though. I give you that. You got your shit out the mud the hard way. He said,
Cool,
he said, I'm not talking to him till the season over. Simple as that.
You feel me, Austin? Yeah. Simple as that, man. Simple as that, man.
Yo, not fucking with dude. I'm finna text him so I can get him in here.
I need everybody else to turn up on my shit, man.
I'm dead. I'm a piss. You can talk to him. I'll be right back. Or you ain't gonna say shit. It's up to you. I'm looking at your team, Austin. I'm about to help you, gang. I'll be right back. Let me see what he got going. Alright, I'm back. Hey, Austin, I just sent you a couple of DMs on Instagram too, gang, to try to give you like a little bulletin, like the little circle shit I'm talking about. I try to give you like a little order regimen of what I'm fucking with, or where my mind's at. He said, Austin said, your homie finished your week though. He said that's fucked up. Javante or Rice, full PPR? Are you comparing a running back to a wide receiver? Is that a flex position, Brandon?
That's how I know he was listening. He went and got Jadeveon Clowney too.
That's how you know he listening. Oh, shit. Oh, bro, I must have had my Xbox shit on because he was in the party the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But he left Discord though.
He left Discord, but I had my Xbox headset on because I was talking in game and we was in squad, remember? He was probably hearing me through the fucking TV, laying in bed, laughing his ass off.
Yeah, he straight went and got Jadeveon Clowney. I said I was about to pick him back up.
Brandon, what you doing? Is that a flex position or what's up? Who is Rice? You talking about Rasheed Rice for Kansas City? Y'all got to start putting in a first name like y'all think someone's supposed to know a last name of a player when y'all put in a running back's first name and a last name of a wide receiver. That's got to be a flex position, right? You over again?
You feel me? I feel like Will done fucked it up for everybody.
Will done fucked up everything. I would include Ingram in a trade with Watson. And then I would probably, like, you're going to have to do a big trade, Austin, to get what you really want. You're going to have to find someone, get Raheem Mostert, because he's an injury-prone guy. And he's probably not going to have a good week this week. So Raheem Mostert's value would drop this week compared to what it's been. So you'd have a top 3 running back in the league drop down to 12th running back value for a week. You can get lucky there. I would trade Jared Jeudy and Russell Wilson in a package deal to a team if you can, but you may not be able to because they both fucking suck. So you're going to have to go like Jared Jeudy and Watson. Or you're going to have to go Jared Jeudy and Ingram or Watson and Ingram and then grab one wide receiver or just grab a better tight end to solidify yourself more points and just hurt yourself at wide receiver and then just bump Mooney up. And then we'll do something else with your roster. But you got to make a move. Like, you're at that standpoint with your roster to where, like, you're too flexible, like 3 to 4 different positions. And, like, those 3 to 4 different positions on the average is what's making you lose your games. And I can tell you that right now off of just looking at your shit. And then you'll probably comment back and tell me that I'm right. So we got to fix that. Get busy. Get busy, Cook. Get busy, little bro. Get busy, little bro with a big bro. Come on. Come on, Cook, get busy for me. DK Metcalf is inactive because of hip. I bet on him. Oh my gosh, bruh. Why does every player I bet on get hurt? That's, bruh. I missed $1,000 last week because of 11 yards. I missed the week before that because of an injury. I missed this week because of a fucking injury, bruh. Definitely should have started Aaron Jones over Brian Robinson. Nah, no, you shouldn't. You're good.
If this trade go through, bro, it's over for niggas. It's gonna be bad for niggas.
Aaron Jones is ass.
Especially if I get these linebackers, it's gonna be bad for niggas.
You need linebackers for sure. You need like a linebacker that scores points, like how my Terrell Bernard scores for Buffalo and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need Kenneth Murray and Bernard.
I gave you a trade. You right already, Austin. I wish I was wrong, but I know I'm right based off of what it's looking like. Puka.
Shit. Only 3 people voted yes. Me, you, and A-Bean. And 2 people voted no.
2 people voted no.
Yeah, Dan and...
Oh, Dan gonna vote no, bruh, because I'm in his division. He don't want me to get nobody.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? We know where Dan gonna rock. Dan gonna vote no on every trade all season, especially for me.
Dan and Bomb Squad voted no.
Alex, why are you comparing Lockett and Puka? Lockett's playing right now. You shouldn't be able to change that while your division, while your game's starting. And if you're a commissioner making those changes, then you got Lockett and keep Lockett and stop cheating. No, Seattle not played? No, you're not cheating. Seattle's not playing. You're not cheating, sorry. I had a commissioner come in here last week and they was cheating.
Yeah, tell that nigga Will on when the kick it with it, talk with him, skate with him.
Tell that nigga. I don't want to kick it with him. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to skate with him. Nothing. Oh, shit. You might as well just ATL'd him. No ticket. No skates.
He said, hey, big Rob, what you got to say about people that ain't got no ticket? No ticket, no skate.
Shit, I got these 11s for you. Gave his ass them boats.
Take whatever B-Nod gives you.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I need B-Nod on my team, man. You got size 15 back there, B-Nod?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hey, Alex, you just saved me. You saved me, Alex. I could take DK out of my shit. You saved me. Hold on. I can take DK out of my parlay. He inactive. You saved me. You saved me, bruh. Thank you. And you don't even know it. Save me. Oh, and chat. This is an ignorant podcast. We gonna talk over each other, and I'm always gonna talk to please the crowd and shit, y'all. But I'm always gonna cut my mans off for y'all. But my man's always gonna keep talking and say what he gotta say. So if anybody got a problem with people cutting people off in this motherfucker, this ain't the podcast for y'all. Let y'all know that right now.
That nigga Darius got work.
He in the he working the moving beam, ain't he?
I don't know.
Oh, shit, I thought you was telling me. You was asking shit. I was kind of asking you for real, too. Because I hit him earlier because he usually hit me and say, Cord. All right, let me find where I got DK Metcalf into my parlays. Okay, this one. Can I not change my shit while it's live? I thought I could. They better void motherfucking DK Metcalf since he's inactive. They better avoid that and just give me my payout bets. I can cash out on 2 of these hoes, but I ain't cashing out. I'm playing for the pape. Chat, I'll let you guys see my Fanduels at halftime. Give me a second.
At this point, I'm finna just go throw the symbiote on.
Oh, shit. Spider-Man got him acting out, don't it? That's what happens when he plays every week, always injured. Who are you talking about, gang? Who are you talking about, Austin? And then right now I'm streaming in my fantasy Discord, like just for my fantasy owners. What I'm gonna start doing for you guys is I'm gonna have a second PC set up at the Kentucky residence where the podcast is stationed with the shit on the wall. How y'all can see it now. This is Pop's crib. So he's going to have his own computer here. I'm going to have 2 computers here. So I'm going to be streaming off of one computer. And then the other computer, I'm going to just sit in a Discord by myself, basically, with y'all. So I'll be able to hear, like, all of y'all fans and stuff like that. And I'll be able to hear everybody in a different Discord while I'm talking to all of the other team owners and shit. And we watching games together, bullshitting. But that way you guys will be able to join live, like a call-in show. And just be able to join live on a Discord show. Get a call in. Get help with y'all rosters live, in action, via video call or via a voice call. So it's a little bit better for just typing and shit like that too, so y'all don't gotta wait for no 10-second delay. Makes it a little bit more engaging, or what's the right word, Taz? Is it? I don't know. I can't even remember what I said. You wasn't listening to me. Damn, fuck. I was trying to talk too much.
And then he didn't even play Jadavion. He didn't play nothing. Niggas he stole from me, bro.
DK Metcalf's one of the most least injury-prone receivers in the league, gang. I know that off of muscle memory. Here, I'll pull up a new window real quick just so I can look it up. Let me look this up real quick for you, because I don't want to be wrong. I hate being wrong when I'm trying to be right. Let me see something. Let me check DK Metcalf's game logs. Yeah, he's one of the most least injury-prone receivers in the NFL, gang. Like that, Austin, I almost believed you for a second because I was thinking, damn, I don't like to bet on injury-prone players. So like, I stay away from injury-prone because I've missed out on thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars because players get hurt in game and cost me my bets. Like last week, I missed $1,000 off of 11 yards. It was 11 or 13 yards. I could show the parlay, but I'll show it before the 4 o'clock games. And then I missed out on one yard by a touchdown from Alvin Cook on $77 a dollar bet. And then I missed out on another play by 1 yard from a different player, and he had 24 out of 25 receiving yards, and his name was Travis Etienne, or not Travis Etienne, that's Travis Homer. I'm retarded. He plays for the fucking Seattle Seahawks. Is Etienne first name Travis? No, I can't. No, my brain's fried. It's not Travis, though. This year, if Ribs been messed up, shit, he ain't missed no games.
Who?
DK. I don't care. You could be questionable every week. As long as you play. You playing to me. I don't care if you playing 2 snaps only. You playing. That means that you want to play the game. It means that an injury isn't going to keep you out if you got a hiccup. So it means you're willing to play. It means the coach is telling you have to stay out, or your body is telling you have to stay out. I'll bet on that all day versus bet on a guy that will fall down to the ground, get a bang-up injury, and sit out the rest of the game. Bless you. Oh, no, you coughing. That shit sounded like a sneeze off the muscle, though. Come on, St. Brown. You need 2 more catches. Cover my parlay. I know you got that. You got a whole half.
I need a Raekwon ain't up there playing.
I appreciate you being in this bitch, though, Austin. Ever since you popped in, we've had 5 new viewers comment and shit like that. So just someone being in here helping the YouTube algorithm out. So I appreciate you for that. There go Deontay Foreman for 20 yards, Burger. He could be on your team. He could be on your team, my brother.
If the trade go through,
It's not going to go through, bro. They going to say no. It's me. You probably going to have to trade someone else, bro.
you said what?
I said
Who'd
you
you
probably going to have to trade someone else rather than me.
Who ain't voted on it yet?
5 team owners.
Pops.
My dad will say yes. My dad ain't. If it
That's
trades
for yes.
if it trades even, or close to even, my dad will always say yes. But if it trades lopsided, he'll always say no.
Right. Darius, I know Darius gonna say yeah, probably. So all I'm really waiting on is Princess Pat.
Princess is Dan's daughter. So you know, you know who that is. I'm not trying to say her government name on the stream, but you know who that is.
Yeah.
Like in that, like you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you see what I'm saying? She gonna do what Dan tell her to do type shit. But she also gonna be ignorant enough to do whatever the fuck she wanna do. But when it comes to trades, she gonna do it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You think Justin Fields is really injured that bad? Oh no, my bad. I forgot about that. No, I think Justin Fields just sucks. If you go to my very first video on my podcast, it was about Justin Fields, and I was a fan of Justin Fields. I was disappointed in Justin Fields. He's not making correct reads. He's not making correct step-ins. He's not making correct adjustments. He's not making line adjustments. He's not calling down the Mike linebacker right. It's a lot of shit.
I beg to differ on that because it ain't just all on him. You know what I'm saying? It's on his O line too. They O line trash.
I feel you. Then why has the third string running back or quarterback that's in the game right now, why is he playing better than Justin Fields has played ever, really? See what I'm saying?
Carfax.
Shit, the
show me the Carfax.
The Carfax is live right now, baby. I'm jinxing him right now. They in the third quarter and they winning their game without no booty ass Justin Fields.
Bro, it's still possible for me to win, but it's tough.
Oh, you guys want to see our rosters real quick? Austin, I gotta help you make a trade though, bro. Do me a favor real quick, Austin. Since you just chilling in here and shit, screenshot someone's roster that you think you can make a trade with. Like screenshot 2 people that you think you can make a trade with. Screenshot their roster and their bench, and then I'll tell you.
He not in.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'll tell you what to send him. And I'll tell you a fair offer that is something that he won't say no to, and then something that you want to give up. Like, that's how I make trades. I make trades to where it's something that you can afford to give up, but you can barely afford to give it up as long as what you're receiving is what it's supposed to be. And then what you're receiving is what it's supposed to be, then you're good, because he's going to get more points than what he was deserving of. But you got to make trades that way. And then team owners, vetoes and shit like that will never happen. If your league doesn't allow vetoes really at all, then you can get away with an even better trade. But yeah, Taz, I think I know what you were saying. He ain't in our league, gang. He's just a viewer from Twitch, from the podcast. Or not Twitch, YouTube. It's just like Dan tried to trade me Dotson and Mostert for DJ Moore and Curtis Samuel, right? The only reason I would do that trade is because of Mostert. I would never do that trade thinking, there go London for you, gang. I would never do that trade thinking that I wasn't getting Mostert for the entire season. So it's like, I'm only doing that trade because of Mostert. Other than that, I'm killing myself. Dotson will never score more points than Curtis Samuel, and if he does, he'll score 3 games more points than what Curtis Samuel does, and there's 17 games in a season. I'd rather have the other guy. Let's get busy, Foreman. Let's get busy, Foreman. Hey, Foreman, let's run for as many yards as we can so people can keep laughing at you and saying I drafted you for no reason. Let's take that spot from Khalil Herbert like you Ben should have done. And let's put Khalil Herbert, young ass, on the bench where he belonged, bruh. Tell his ass to play next year, Deontay. Come on. Put up more numbers than what Khalil Herbert's put up all fucking year. Come on, Deontay.
Like how you talking to it right now when he got the beard to get on my team.
That's cool. I want him to have trade value. I want him to take that roster spot for you. I want Dan to be pissed that Khalil Herbert, his running back, ain't in the game no more.
Facts. He do got Khalil Herbert.
Mm-hmm.
I thought about that. He wasn't trying to give me no fair trade.
That's a touchdown for Drake London. That's insane.
No, his left hand hit out of bounds first.
Oh, his left hand hit out of bounds or his right hand, you mean? The ball was in his right. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay.
Right.
I didn't even look at that. I looked at the ball. I don't know why you didn't trade Max Crosby for Bijan Robinson. You should have done that shit at the beginning of the season, and I told you to, bro. You should have traded, for Brian Robinson, not Bijan, sorry. You should trade it for Brian Robinson for Max Crosby at the beginning of the year, bro. Should have done that shit. He's done nothing but score. Like, look at that ball, Coleon. Coleon, look at the ball. That's DJ Moore's fault. Justin Fields is not doing that, bro. He is ass, and I'm sorry, and I like the player, and I'm pissed. He is ass, bro. He ain't thrown a fade ball like that all season.
That's touchdown.
He dropped it. Let's see what we got, Austin. There go Deontay Foreman with 3 fucking touchdowns on the day, Coleon. Fuck is we talking about? Dan Dick eating off on the sideline saying, I can't believe you traded Deontay Foreman. He a nobody for nobody that.
I already knew it was like that. I was mad I didn't get it, bro.
Nobody Deontay Foreman being in the offense for 2 weeks and scoring more points than any other running back in that offense has scored all season besides maybe 1 fucking week. Stop fucking playing with Deontay Foreman and give him the job, bro. He the better running back and it's not even fucking close. Stop giving it to the younger guy. He fucking sucks. He's from UCLA and he's cool. He's a scat back side to side and he's a reception back. He is not a runner. Learn the fucking game of football. You have zone blocking linemen. You do not have downhill running or side to side running linemen. Like, it doesn't even make sense. You don't even have a left tackle and a right tackle that's solidified in the game to give you outside leverage to use a scat back. It doesn't even make sense.
Shit. Oh, but that might be a touchdown.
Talk to me, Burger. I'm waiting on you to see what I see.
That might be a touchdown, bro, because I don't think his hand touched out of bounds.
I'm waiting on you to see what I see.
Yeah.
Who's that? That Darius? Oh, no, that's you. Darius at your crib?
No, I was talking to my grandma.
Oh.
Damn, I hope he ain't got no concussion or nothing.
I would have said trade for Mark Andrews, but the guy's probably going to have high value for Mark Andrews now because it's tight end week. But I'd try to trade for Mark Andrews off of the team you just sent me. And then if he tries to hire the value for Mark Andrews in any way, shape, or form, only thing that you have to say is that the Baltimore Ravens had a field day with Detroit and every player on that roster scored. So you can't, hire his points. You're not belittling Mark Andrews, but you got to be honest. The Baltimore Ravens are having a field day. It's just what it is. Every player on that team is going to have a good game. So therefore, if you can go after Mark Andrews, he'll probably be like the 5th to 6th rated tight end in the league, in your league, probably, if not lower. And then you can probably get value there. His bench sucks. I don't want Tyler Boyd. I don't want DJ Chark. I don't want Hubbard. I don't want Royce Freeman. And I don't want Watson. Only person I trade for off of his bench is Joe Mixon. But Joe Mixon's going to come in for Kareem Hunt, so then he's going to have starter value for him and a lot of starter value for him. I wouldn't even trade for Gabriel Davis. He's a fluctuational player. I'd rather have a consistency guy that catches 3 balls for 40 yards every game than a guy that catches 2 balls every 2 to 3 games for 80 yards and a touchdown, and then in 0 points 2 weeks out of 5. Like, I'm cool on that guy. It's just my opinion, though. Yeah, find a different team to trade with. Find a different team. That roster you sent me was horrible.
Odell. Mark Andrews, bro.
And he's 2-4. I don't know how he even has a win. He wouldn't have a win in our league. I ain't gonna lie to you. This other guy that's 3-3. His team sucks.
Throw that bitch to Odell, man.
Yeah, his team is terrible. Like, you guys that have touchdown scoring leagues and shit like that, it's so much luck, bro. And then the other thing is like, there's not that many players. So it's like, these rosters look terrible to me, bro. Like, screenshot your available for me. Go to your available real quick. On your free agency, go to wide receivers, screenshot. That's the first page. Screenshot your running back and screenshot your tight ends. I just want to see what's available. Because these rosters are fucking terrible. I ain't gonna lie to you. The fact that someone has a Rams kicker is just tragic. Chat, it's 3:02. At 3:20, I'm gonna start doing Fanduel bets. So you guys will be able to see me make bets and Draftkings bets and shit like that. If you guys want to take any of my bets, you're more than welcome to.
I'm so proud of Indiana right now, bro.
What you mean?
Cause they locking Deshaun Watson shit up.
Oh shit.
And if I would have got that linebacker, I'd probably be closer in the league right now.
Oh, you talking about for your fantasy game?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he got dude from Indiana and they didn't even play him. Dude probably got like almost 100 points probably.
Yeah, that shit's annoying.
Yeah, that shit mad annoying, bro. Like he didn't play none of the niggas he picked up, bro.
I'll be right back. It ain't even gonna take me it'll probably take me 6 minutes. I ain't gonna lie. It'll take me 6 minutes to be back. Chat. I'll be right back. My homie's in Discord. He'll talk to y'all though. He probably ain't gonna talk much, but you know the little shit that he do say I do appreciate. But I'll be back, chat. Austin, I'm gonna look at the DMs that you sent me. Send me a screenshot of every roster in your league, and then that way, by the time I come back, I'm just gonna send you like a 2-way, 3-way, or 4-way team trade. And if other people don't do 3-way and 4-way trades, just tell them don't even worry about that. Just look at the trade and see if it's fair. They probably never even seen a 3-way or 4-way team trade before. I'll make something that's fair. You gotta do something with your roster. Your roster is cool, but you got too much flexibility, and you're gonna lose at the back end of your season unless you gamble on luck a lot, like a touchdown luck, like everybody else. So just screenshot everybody's roster and send that shit. I'll be right back. Just screenshot everybody's shit, bro. And then I just seen that you sent the availables. I'm going to look at that after looking at all the rosters. Because you might be able to get somebody off of your availables that makes sense as a pickup. And like you can trade more than what you're supposed to. Lose a player on your bench. Get the players in the trade. And then pick up a player off of the free agency that other people aren't expecting. And then help your team out a whole fucking lot, bro. I'll be right back, though.
You got the screen up. You can wear those to work.
I'm back, chat. 1 second. I'm helping OG get the football games in his room. 1 second, chat. My bad. You said Foreman proving a point this week? Yeah. That's that shit that I like to hear. My Tez. My bad, gang. I could have left you with some game audio while I dipped. Yo, mic muted if you're talking. I'll text you, let you know I'm back though. My bad, it was quiet and shit, chat. I'm here though. Alright, now that I got all that from you, Austin, give me a second, bro. I didn't even... Man, time goes by so fast when you're trying to do a million things. I've only got 30 minutes to do my Fanduel bets, really. So I'm going to watch like 2 seconds of this and start doing fantasy bets. Fanduel and Draftkings. You're more than welcome to watch over the next 30 minutes, but I'm going to be betting for the next 30 minutes straight. Not lying to you. Jonathan Taylor just scored. Let me look at his roster real quick. I got a second. I feel like T. Higgins. You feel like this is the best one? Okay, let's look. I'd have rather traded for Christian Kirk than T. Higgins. Nah, let's not trade Bowman. I'm not really liking Bowman, bro. I ain't gonna fake it to you. I got 2 lighters in here, Dad. I got one from the car that I just brought in just in case, and then I got the one I've had all day yesterday. Yeah, Austin, I'm not. I'll look at it here in a minute, Austin, because my mind gets too dived into it, and then I'll dive into that. I got to do these bets to make some money over the weekend. I ain't gonna lie. I've lost too much money over these last 3 weeks. I've lost like fucking $55 over these last 3 weeks. And I usually bet 50 to win 50 every week, or bet 50 to win 70 and little shit. Like, I'm not used to losing. Go Diggs! Go Diggs! To the crib, Diggs! To the crib, Diggs! To the crib! Come on, Diggs! To the crib, Diggs! Joshua Palmer, bro. Y'all gotta stop killing yourself, man. The only debate there is Rashad Rice and Joshua Palmer. And the only reason that's a debate is because they're playing each other. Other than that, the other guy isn't even a question, bro. That third person that you put in there is irrelevant. But y'all do what y'all want to do. I'm cool on Chris Godwin, Austin. A lot of people like him. A lot of people in my league like him. I stay away from that, though. I'm cool. That's like a cool, calm consistency, but it's like a Tyler Lockett to me, right? It's like a Tyler Lockett over there at Tampa Bay. I just won't touch it. I'm cool. I mean, at San Francisco, not San Francisco. Fuck Tampa Bay. Fuck. That's a good ball. That's a good ball. That's a good ball. That's a good ball. Get busy, Terry. Get busy, Terry. Get busy, Terry. Yeah. Shag me, baby. I had you on 60 yards today, Terry. Yes, sir. My guy. Yeah, then you don't trade for Chris Godwin. Like, you don't never trade for Chris Godwin then. Or you trade for Chris Godwin, get rid of Mike Evans, and then you pick up someone just as good as Mike Evans at wide receiver, or you pick up a better running back. One of the two. You give yourself options, though. You leave flexibility. You leave yourself with that roster with so much flexibility. You leave yourself with questioning every week who's going to start. I don't question shit. I question shit when it comes up to matchups. I don't question who's the better player. I know who I have in starting is the better guy. But I know my bench guy is really good and he has a really good matchup. So it makes it a question. Your question is, who do I play? The starter or the bench? Or this bench? Or this bench? Or this bench guy? That should never be a question. You could go after Pittman. I like that. He'll be around mid value for you too because he don't score touchdowns. And then you can trade for him and if people say, oh, well, he has touchdown value and shit like that. That's how you can hurt his value when you're trading for him. When you talk to the person, you'd be like, hey, like, Pittman is putting up points, but like he don't score touchdowns. Indianapolis gets in the red zone, but he's not even a red zone target. He's not even looked at. They have 2 running backs. He's the 4th or 5th option when it comes to the red zone. He's really not even a red zone target. So I'm losing the whole touchdown value in this league on that player. So I'm really only getting catches, targets, and receptions at that point. So therefore, trade me that value. Don't trade me the value of Michael Pittman plus touchdown value. Because then you're going to pay way too much. I might be able to pull it off. See what I'm saying? But you just got to talk to people too. You got to know how to work a trade. Like, how I work my trades is I look at a roster. What do they need? And then I give them what they need. And then I take back what I want. So that way you give them everything that they need. It's hard for them to say no. And then you're getting something you want in return. But if you give them everything that they want and then you're not getting something you want in return, it doesn't make sense to me. I'm in a group chat with them. Yeah, that makes it easier to talk to them and shit like that. Don't talk in the entire group and let everyone in the group see. You talk to just that person individually. Because if you talk in the group chat and you say it in the group chat, then other people's opinions are going to fuck up what that team owner's opinion is. You want your guys' trade to be between you two. And then the league to have an opinion when it comes to saying I like the trade or I don't like the trade. You don't want teams to see what your value is of players because then another team could say, oh shit, I can get him for maybe this. And then they'll send him a trade offer. Next thing you know, you'll lose a guy in a trade because someone else back-ended you on a trade and they get the trade rather than you. And now they're getting the points on their roster rather than you. I've seen that happen year in and year out. But not during season. Because this is the first year ever that we've allowed trades to happen during season. You can say, hey, I got such and such on a trade block. And then 9 times out of 10, people won't even message you for that player. The only time people are going to message you for a player is if it's a name. It doesn't matter about how many points they score. You could say a no-name guy that averages more points than someone else. And then if you said a different name, like Julio Jones, people would have more value for Julio Jones than what they're going to have for Dallas Goedert. I'm going to have 10 times more value for Dallas Goedert than Julio Jones. You're just fucking tripping. It's a name. So you can also trade with people because they don't understand football and they understand names. My linebacker's nasty. Terrell Bernard just took that fucking football out of that wide receiver Kendrick Bourne's hands. Just took that bitch out of his hands and said, that bitch is mine. My linebacker is different. And it's just like that, bro. I tried to trade Terrell Bernard for Divine Diablo, which you don't even know who that is probably, and 99% of football fans don't know who that is. He's a linebacker on the weak side for the Las Vegas Raiders. He played safety at South Carolina, and he wasn't supposed to be no good playing linebacker. But he was converting to linebacker. I drafted him coming out of college, put him on my rookie list all year, didn't play him because I knew he was going to go to linebacker the following year, but he wasn't going to be that good his first year. You just got to know what you're doing and understand what you're getting. You can always be wrong, but you just got to have an understanding for what you're doing, bro, and you will win majority of your fantasy games, especially when you play in leagues like you play. Like if I played in a league like you, I would go 6-0. Like right now I'm 6-0 in my league. I would go 6 and like if I played 100 leagues, I would go 6-0 in 50 leagues, guaranteed. Now, a couple of leagues I'd probably get no wins because my team fluctuation would probably suck. And then all the other leagues, I would be second in the division, if not first, just with one loss. But it's like your guys' leagues are so fucking easy and so touchdown and luck oriented that it makes the shit bi-weekly luck, or if your roster is good enough, you don't never lose. And then you'll only lose in playoff games because it's just football. You went to some of whose games at Carolina? Oh, I gotta do that. That's why I can't see my second monitor. Oh, I'm tripping. No. I should be able to see my second monitor. Hold on. How can I see it? No HDMI. Let me reconnect my... Gotta reconnect my monitor real quick. How do I do this shit? Oh, you went to... Oh, you talking about South Carolina? You talking about South Carolina? Yeah, Divine Diablo. That's my homie. Fuck with him. There's like Damian Harris. I know him in real life. Lamar Jackson. I know him in real life. Played with him. Fucked with him. I should be in the fucking league my damn self. But anyways, it's neither here nor there. I don't give a fuck anymore. System display. My PC's not detecting my other monitor, dick suckers. It's not detecting my other monitor. What do you want me to do, PC? There we go. I got my other monitor working, chat. It's up. Bryce, really, what up, gang? My bad. I'm just now seeing your comment, big dog. I'm doing a couple of things, trying to get my monitor set up so I can see multiple shits. I got 2 monitors. I've only been using one. Give me 1 second, Bryce. I'll read your comment, brother. If you ain't got the patience for it, I'm not mad at you. There's a million other podcasts out there that'll give you worse news than what I gave you, so you're more than welcome to go to them. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I will be with you in 1 second. Okay, let's get the sleeper app pulled up over here for you guys so you guys can see that. And then I'm gonna start pulling up a little bit of like tidbits. I'm gonna start pulling up some information for you guys. Get some more shit popping out real quick. I gotta do Fanduel. I gotta start betting, chat. I'll look at your guys' shit 1 second. Got to start betting though. Fanduel, Draftkings. Let me pull up my YouTube shit so I can help people out. Look at my chat on my other monitor. Is Amari Cooper off a perk, says Bryce Ridley. No, your roster probably is, Bryce. You have Amari Cooper on your roster with Deshaun Watson, which fakes injuries, with a $250 million quarterback that plays like he's worth $90 million. That's your fault for getting a quarterback or wide receiver over there that isn't gonna fucking produce. And he's a solid route runner, but he doesn't have speed, and he doesn't have breakaway speed, and he doesn't have acceleration outside of the break. So the chances on Amari Cooper being open on majority of the plays doesn't happen. They're a run-first offense, so I wouldn't draft him anyways. Nick Chubb being out helps you, but, I mean, they're a run-first offense still, so if Jerome Ford plays well, guess what happens? They're not going to pass the ball that much anyways. And they have Kareem Hunt, so you're just killing yourself. I ain't going to lie to you, brother, but, hey, take a Cleveland wide receiver if you want to, and then expect wide receiver 1 numbers out of that guy. Just not going to happen. I'd rather have a wide receiver 3 and fucking Khalif Raymond, or he's wide receiver 4. I'd rather have Khalif Raymond for motherfucking Detroit than Amari Cooper. And I bet you if you look at their stats, he's probably putting up the same points, if not more. And Khalil Raymond is either a free agent in majority leagues, or he's the last player to the second to last player drafted in anybody's draft. But yet you guys are drafting Amari Cooper wherever the fuck you're drafting him at, and you shouldn't have that value. You guys are either taking the wrong knowledge or listening to the wrong podcast. Y'all got to stop doing that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all draft names. Like, Austin, that's a perfect example of what we've been talking about. A name, right? That's a perfect example of a name right there. That's a perfect example. A great wide receiver, but it's a name. You're not drafting for points and for fantasy. You're drafting for a name. 2 different things. He has Cooper in his flex. Yeah, that could work then. That could work then, Austin. That could work then. I'll look at you. I'll look at some shit for you in a minute. He was crazy on the Gamecocks, though. Debo sound like Diablo? Yeah, they do sound similar. That's tough. I'm just honest. I'm just very blunt and very honest, Bryce. I ain't trying to be mean or rude to your team. I got Thielen. I love it. I got Devontae Adams. I love it. I got Brandon Ayuk. I love it. I got, what was that? Is that Kirk? Christian Kirk? I love that. Deontay Johnson? I could care less for that, though. I wouldn't have drafted him either. I'd have drafted George Pickens before him. But, hey, you probably drafted Deontay Johnson in, like, the 3rd, 4th, or 5th round, and you've been pissed for 5-6 weeks. I wouldn't have drafted him even if he didn't go on IR. Even if he didn't go on IR, I still would. I'm a Steelers fan. But you guys draft names. Like, there's certain names that I just would never draft. But there's certain names that a lot of other people would draft. But that's also why Hello? Hey, mama, what up with you? Not much. This shit chilling over here on the podcast, talking to a couple people in the podcast, making some fantasy bets. How you doing? Yeah, I'm feeling all right. How you doing? Yeah, of course. I'm over here on my monitor streaming on YouTube. You having a good day today on your weekend? Did she turn up? It was funny to watch. Yeah, no, we had him at our school, but I mean, shit, I ain't get to play, so I ain't never tell you to come to it, because that shit would have been boring anyways, because, like, the football players get to coaching and shit. I ain't about to coach players if I can't play. That's good. Well, I'm happy that they're involved in that shit, so now you at least get to see it, since you ain't get to see it with me and shit. Alright, well, I love you too. Alright, bye. Alright, chat. I had to get that out of the way. Sorry. Um, yeah, Bryce, that's just how I feel, respectfully, though. I like Thielen. Thielen was a great pick, and you probably got Thielen after you got all them other wide receivers. And Thielen's your best wide receiver by far. And I'd have told you to draft Thielen before you drafted any one of them. But that's why y'all should listen to me before y'all listen to yourself or you listen to whatever fucking podcast y'all listening to. But I could have been wrong this year too, just like other years. But last 3 years have been pretty fucking accurate. Very fucking accurate. That's good money from Amari Cooper. And that's what you're going to get. You're going to get curls, and you're going to get out routes, and you're going to get fade and go balls. You're not going to get deep posts. You're not going to get drags. You're not going to get optional routes. You're not going to, you're going to get limitations. Nico Collins was my last pick. That's insane. I drafted him before a lot of my wide receivers, and people was laughing at me. They're like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm drafting a wide receiver. Something you should be doing, bub. And I've had a top wide receiver all season. You dig? But I don't draft names, and I don't draft off of what other people think. I draft off of my own brain. I don't give a fuck about what any other podcast in the world says. I'll laugh at them. I don't care about what anyone else's brain says. I laugh at them. I don't care about what any other thought process saying. I just laugh. I got my own brain. I got my own process, and I go with it. I question myself very rarely, and then I'll ask you guys or like my pops or someone else for advice. But I mean, it's very rarely that I'm in those positions. And then sometimes I just do it just to ask, just because I'd be bullshitting and having fun, and I already know who I'm gonna play anyways, regardless. And it's just like that. You guys aren't understanding, but that Jones guy just got a pass interference call on Amari Cooper. Why is he getting that call? Because Amari Cooper runs routes really good. What happens to Amari Cooper at least once a game? At least a flag call. So he gets 1 to 2 flag calls a game on just a personal pass interference. So therefore, if you're taking away 1 to 2 catches that he's going to receive every game, he gets 6 targets. Now he's down to 4. People don't put that thought process into the game. I do. Jared, Judy, and Ingram would not get it done for Pittman. Watson and Ingram could get it done for Pittman. But I would try Jared, Judy, and Ingram for Pittman. I'd send him the trade. Then I'd also send him a follow-up text and say, I like Judy. He's just not performing. I get it if you don't want him. What other receiver, if you were wanting one, would you want with Ingram? And then you could just say some little shit like that. Like that right there is my perfect example. You're not going to get that deep post with Amari Cooper. Why? Because that shit's not going to happen. He doesn't have the speed to never get over the top, especially on a fast-ass defense like that. That ball's always going to be seen, especially if they're in cover two. So therefore, if that shit right there is going to happen, then you're going to see Amari Cooper on a slow-mo. Then you're going to blame Deshaun Watson. Or Walker, P.J. Walker. Yeah, I know who the backup is. I'm like that. And that's a terrible ball by Sam Howell. He catches that, he's off and running. Terrible ball from Mac Jones. Made his fucking running back double backstep and damn near tearing Achilles. Terrible ass pass. But anyways, that's just my opinion on a whole lot of shit, Austin. I really don't be giving a fuck though. Man, I gotta use someone else's card because I'm on my dad's account to bet. And I'm trying to make sure I'm doing everything right. And I'm trying to clarify that I can do these bets before I do these bets. That's why you guys aren't seeing these bets. I'm usually on my fucking phone doing these bets. I got 15 minutes. I'm about to do these bitches off my phone. It is what it is, chat. I'm reading chat off of here. I got y'all. No, but you're not understanding me, Austin. So Hill's gonna produce whatever it produces. He's gonna produce the same amount of points. Everett's gonna have late game or late season opportunities. Hill's gonna get the exact same thing, if not start passing. He goes back there and throws 2 passes and completes both of them and catches 1 catch. He more than likely scored more points than any tight end in the league besides Travis Kelce and Mark Andrews. So therefore, if you're at a top 3 tight end position, he doesn't do that. You're at the bottom 20 tight ends. You'd still rather have that flux, that type of range, than have a guy that has a good week and he's top 10, and then his average is bottom 32. Like, those are completely 2 different averages. Pittman's cool, but you got to understand the quarterback situation you're getting into. They may sit Anthony Richardson for the entire year. I think Anthony Richardson's done for the entire year. So you got to understand that you're getting Gardner Minshew as your quarterback. You're number 1 on waiver list too. That makes it perfect for you. That makes it perfect. That makes literally any trade that you do, you can do whatever you want with any trade to pick up any available free agent. So any available free agent is yours, plus whatever trades you want to make. So you can make any trade and then pick up a guy, and then that'll be your roster. So you can look at it that way. That's how I look at shit. I look at shit, okay, now I can give up an extra guy. Now who can I go get myself? Oh, I can give up an extra? Who can I give away? Or who can I add to just say, fuck it, let me give away all of this and go grab somebody crazy? But then you can go grab somebody crazy, trade that somebody crazy for a whole lot of shit to balance yourself out. You just got to either be able to get something crazy or get the right value for what you want. Austin, can I ask you something? Did the information that I gave you last year, did it help you at all, or did it end up hurting you at the end of the season? I'm assuming you came back because it helped you, but I'm also assuming that it could have hurt you too, though. I can't remember what information I told you, whether to trade for somebody, pick somebody off of waivers, or what we done. I can't remember. I've helped so many people that you know what I mean? I don't remember people unless, like, I keep doing lives and they keep coming back and shit, but I'm not consistent enough to keep people coming back. Yeah, I would use my waiver on Hill if I got that trade. But I also would try to trade for someone bigger than Pittman, because I'm getting a quarterback that isn't consistent. Jacoby Myers, 7 catches, 50 yards. I had him on 40 yards and I had him on 4 catches. My motherfucking dog. Jacoby Myers ain't gonna be nothing. Second to last wide receiver I drafted. And I had him starting. What are we talking about? And I probably told you to pick up Brees Hall too, didn't I? I probably told you to pick up Brees Hall. Because I was high on Brees Hall coming out of college. I was high on Brees Hall going into the NFL. I was high on Brees Hall all season. But I always told everybody the injury bug, but that's anything. The injury bug don't got nothing to do with a good trade. A good trade's a good trade. If an injury bug happens, an injury bug happens. Any player can get injured in the league. That's just how that shit go. But as long as good trades or good free agency pickups or good draft picks are made and shit like that hurts you, you can live with that. But when you make a trade or when you not picking up the right free agents and shit, that shit hurts. Mike Gesicki, let's go! He had no catches in the first half. I bet on him to get a catch in the second half, and he got that bitch with 12 seconds left. Let's go, Mike. I wasn't even expecting you to get the red zone target like you did 2 weeks ago, but I love it. That's why you bet on Mike Gesicki, because he going to get the red zone target. New England was moving the ball. He going to get the red zone target because he a tight end, but Jonnu Smith should get him first. Got to know what you're doing, chat, and you got to know why you bet. I'm not betting on him to get a catch in the middle of the field. I'm betting on him to get a catch when it's third down or when it's fourth down or when it's in the red zone. We'll take it. Oh, yeah, you got off like a motherfucker then, Austin. I don't know if you did that or if I told you to do that or if you just got off like that. Yeah, you got off. I would have traded Singletary for Hall any time of the season. But other people were doing that during the season because you didn't know what you were getting out of Brees Hall and you knew Devin Singletary was a 5'6" running back, 210 pounds that's going to run the ball. But I'm not taking no running back that's 5'6", and that's 210 pounds and he runs in between tackles. You will never see me take a running back that is that small. I'm just not taking him. Unless you are Mr. Darren Sproles. But guess what? He don't have that receiving option. He don't have scat. He don't have pitch options. He don't have the sweep option. He's not even a zone running back. So therefore, what's he going to do? Not much. He's going to get a spot took eventually. That's what's going to happen to him. I'm always in a dynasty league. I don't play nothing but dynasty. So I'd never have that player on my team. Unless I had to. I knew Hall was good. My dog. And Singletary did not have ceiling. My dog. There you go. At least you know. But you got, but your guys' ceiling and floor versus my ceiling and floor are two different things. Your guys' ceiling and floor is based off of touchdowns. Mine's based off of production. So it's like, how it works for me is when, like I played last year, I played 2 leagues that were ESPN, and then I played a sleeper league that was just a sleeper league. But the leagues were ran like how your leagues ran, with touchdowns and shit like that. I went undefeated in one league. The other league, I only had 1 loss, and the other league, I had 7 losses in. But I never made one move. I never even adjusted my bye week guys, never done nothing. So for the fact for me to go 1 loss, and I can't remember if I won the championship in that league or not, but I had 1 loss. I can't remember if it was in the championship or if it was in the playoffs, but I had 1 loss in that league. Another league, I went undefeated. I won the championship. And then another league, I lost 7 games in. But I never made a bye week move. I never picked nobody up. I never took nobody from my starting lineup out. So it was like whatever my starting lineup was after I drafted, that's just what it was. And the fact that I can still win leagues and you put money in those leagues, that shit is horrible. targets are cool, but I care about what you do with your opportunity. So it's like, let's say there's two running backs. One gets 20 carries, one gets 10. That guy that gets 10 carries is more than likely going to get more targets than the other guy. I'd rather have the backup running back.
Let's go.
Yeah, what
Let's go,
up?
Kyle.
Talk to me.
Let's go, Kyle.
But
Kyle Pitt.
but I'd rather. Oh shit, chat. I forgot. You guys can hear this football game, can't you? I've been tweaking this whole time. I'm glad I've been talking to you this whole time, bro. I'm glad you talked Taz out of nowhere. Oh my god. Trade, do me a favor. Hey Austin, if you trust me and if you think I know what I'm talking about, you trade Watson and you trade Deontay Swift for a superstar wide receiver. And for like a backup running back. You just get a superstar wide receiver and a running back off his bench that he don't care about.
Come on, young Hoku. Yeah. You're right.
No, it locked my bets because the game started. Fuck. Bro, I should have been betting this whole fucking time not talking to you. Gosh damn it, bro. I do this shit to myself every time. It's alright, though.
Let's go. Young Hoku, man.
You happy you listened to me, Burger? Told you take that booty ass kicker out, put Young Hoku in.
50 piece.
Oh, he got a 50 piece for you?
Yeah.
He banged that bitch, didn't he?
Yeah.
He had two field.
132 points.
He had
132 points.
132 out the field goal kicker?
Off the field goal.
Huh? You said he had a wide receiver running back day? Come on, Burger, play for me then. I would trade Swift any week that you can. I don't care for DeAndre Swift. He's gonna get hurt. Trade him.
774 to 1200.
Dustin Hopkins or you be DeAndre Hopkins? I don't know who Dustin Hopkins is. Whoever Dustin Hopkins is, he can have 22 points 5 weeks in a row. I'm not gonna pick him up. I mean, unless I watch him and I think that he's good. Other than that, I'm not picking the guy up. I don't care. I ain't gonna lie to you. I bet on realism, gang. I ain't gonna care. I got 20 minutes to bet on these bets. I'm gonna bet on these bets, and then I got you also. Are you talking about Dustin Hopkins? Oh shit. I don't know who he kicks for. There go Michael Pittman Jr. There go Michael Pittman Jr. There go Michael Pittman Jr. Hey Austin. Hey Austin, you don't trade for Michael Pittman Jr. You do not trade for Michael Pittman Jr. now. You are playing him, ain't you, Taz?
Yeah.
Damn, he just
That
went.
nigga
He just
had
went
like
for.
32.
Nah, he just went for 60 yards. Fuck 30. Oh, the Browns kicker. Oh, he's trash. I'm not worried about that. They used to have some dude named York there last year and this year. I'm not worried. Their kicker sucks. Whoever the Browns kicker is, I'm not picking him up. Now, if Dustin Hopkins kicks like that all year, I'll pick him up next year maybe, but I won't pick him up all year this year. I want like guys like that I'd never touch. I don't expect the Browns to be in the red zone very often either, though. So, huh? No, it's playing for me. Austin, if you got a 16-man league, I'll look at it after I make these bets for sure. For sure, I got you. I can help you win that league for sure, easy. The more teams you have in it, the easier it is. Cause your guys' leagues are based upon touchdowns and based upon luck. Like our league isn't based upon touchdowns. Like touchdowns mean literally a catch. A touchdown is worth a catch in our league. Touchdown means no value. When you make a touchdown have so much value, it makes random players that have no value on an actual roster have value weekly to weekly. And it makes fantasy football so much luck that it's not fantasy football at that point. It's not even football at that point. It's just who is the luckiest person when it comes to getting a player week to week. It's not skill. It literally has nothing to do with none of that shit. It's all based upon luck. Like all them full PPR leagues, that's just luck. Full PPR is luck. PPR is luck. Half PPR is luck. Standard, luck. Super flex, super lucky. All them extra added in wide receivers and running backs that you guys do just for offense, it's all just luck. It's all just that's literally all your fantasy football is luck, bro. It's luck and trying to be right based upon certain players. It's not PPR. What is it? I know it's not IDP, so it doesn't really matter to me. It's still the same thing. Touchdowns are still worth more than 3 catches for 30 yards, which is hilarious to me. 3 catches for 30 yards is way more relevant than a guy getting a 1-yard touchdown. But hey, them leagues value what they want to value. That's why I will never play in them. I laugh at those leagues. I think they're for kids and for children and for people that don't play football for real and people that don't watch football and they just are like random fans across the world of a team. But everybody has viewing points, and that's just regular scoring. Yeah, it's a trash league to me. All those leagues suck to me. I'd never play in them. That's why I could never take them serious. I could never play in them. They're just too easy. It's too easy, and then it's based upon luck. Like when I would lose games in those leagues, it's simply based upon no name guy that he has on his roster that he didn't even pick up. He's just been on his roster because the guy fucking sucks, and then the guy got 2 touchdowns that week, and now he's got 20 points and some more shit. He's got more points than my guy that's got 10 catches for 100 yards. And it's just like there's no fucking way. My guy can have 10 catches for 100 yards. Your guy can have 2 catches for 10 yards and 2 touchdowns, and he have more points. It's just belittling to me. I ain't gonna lie to you, Aaron. I wouldn't even have drafted him, bro. He sucks so bad. Aaron Jones so terrible, bro. Him and Joe Mixon suck. They both trash. Y'all can keep drafting him in the second, first, and third round, though. Dude is terrible. Trading
AJ Dillon better than him. Bro.
AJ Dillon been better than him since his rookie year. I'd trade Aaron Jones, bro. Trading Aaron Jones, though, I would do that 1,000%, Austin. I would trade him as fast as I humanly possibly can. The moment he has a good game, trade him. Like, that's just how I look at it. I would trade him. Like Nico Collins, people would think, oh, he's not gonna be good because no one knows the name. But next year, when the draft comes around, Nico Collins is gonna be drafted when Stephon Diggs, Justin Jefferson, every big name wide receiver, Nico Collins is gonna go right after every big name that you see, and he's gonna score just as many points as every big name that you see go. Aaron Jones is gonna be drafted before Raheem Mostert. Should he go before Raheem Mostert? Fuck no. I'd rather have Raheem Mostert for 7 games than have Aaron Jones for 17. But people would draft Aaron Jones before Raheem Mostert. I would rather have 7 weeks of guaranteed points than a booty-ass running back in a decent system. He's trash. He's not good. He can't really even catch the football that fucking well. He catches the football off of good reads and wide fucking open. When he's not wide open, don't even catch the fucking football well. He's not even a good receiving back, and he's a receiving back. He's trash. He's been trash ever since he's been in the league, and he's been overused because Aaron Rodgers was there. If Aaron Rodgers wasn't there, Aaron Jones wouldn't even have a fucking career. The dude's so irrelevant, and I can't stand people to pick him up on their fantasy rosters. Dude is trash. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He is horrible. He is a substitute running back at fucking best. And I mean substitute. I mean a bye-week guy. I'd rather have fucking Miles Sanders backing up Chuba Hubbard than have Aaron Jones starting. Like, what the fuck? And Miles Sanders starts. Miles Sanders averages more points than him, and Chuba Hubbard get fucking 50% of the carries. Like, that shit's terrible, bro. He in a no quarterback offense, and he still ain't scoring. Dude suck. Nah, not even that. We should never drafted his booty ass. Trash, bro. Alright, let me make all my bets real quick. He a trash can. And on my podcast, I'm not disrespecting any NFL athlete. Y'all are better than me in anything I've ever done. Y'all are some of the best athletes around the world. Oh, I did tell someone to pick Jake Bobo up in the league. But anyways, he's just not that good, chat. And Aaron Jones, respectfully, if you see this, please tell me 20 running backs in the NFL that you are better than. And then when you tell me that, tell me how you receive the ball better, how you run routes better, or how you run in between tackles better, or how you get a pitch or a sweep and you hit the outside better. Please tell me how you get to the edge faster than majority running backs in the league. Please tell me how you hit the hole harder in the A and B gap, harder than majority of other running backs. Like, respectfully, though, I'm not being disrespectful to Aaron Jones. He's just not very good. Zach Charbonnet, the backup running back for Seattle, runs better than what Aaron Jones does, and he receives the ball just as fucking well. So that's just a point to make, and I'm just watching them play right now, and he's not even in the game. Just making a point. No, he sucks though, Austin. He sucks. He not good. Like, when it comes to NFL running backs, bro, if you put him on the Bengals, he's not going to start over Joe Mixon. Joe Mixon fucking sucks. He's fucking terrible, bro. But motherfuckers be acting like he decent or he's average or he's good. He fucking sucks. When it comes to National Football League players, NFL players, and I'm comparing him to other running backs, he sucks. When I'm comparing him to other football players, he's phenomenal. When I'm comparing him to other National Football League players that play his position, He is fucking terrible. He don't run routes good. He don't catch the ball good. He don't peek the ball. He catches with his body. He doesn't run in between the tackles well. He don't hit the holes hard. He's super patient with no explosiveness. Like, the shit that he does doesn't even make sense. It's the same traits that Joe Mixon has. And that's why Joe Mixon is fucking horrible. Like, but that's just my opinion, though. That's just my opinion, though. That's just my opinion, though, man. Like Aaron Jones, 25 rushing yards. I'm going to take him on this parlay just for you. And he's barely going to get 25 rushing yards, and he's a starting running back. I'm just going to let you know. He's barely going to get that, too. He'll have about 7 carries for about 12 yards. And then the second half, it'll start looking good. Fucking sucks, man. I ain't gonna pump fake it to you. It's fucking terrible, bro. It's just like a lot of, like, I'm taking Austin Eckler on 25 rushing yards, right? Like, but that's a bad take. Like, even though you think it's a good take, it's not a good take. It's a bad take. You'd rather take his receiving yards, but he's only going to probably get about 15 to 18 receiving yards. So he's really going to be in between. They're going to pass the ball a fuck ton. The only way he's going to run the ball well is if the game gets stalemate at any point in time. Other than that, they're just going to throw the fuck out of the football. If I miss a fucking parlay this week, chat, by 1 fucking yard again, I'm going to be pissed if I miss a lot of money. By 1 fucking yard back-to-back weeks, I will be pissed. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You talking about the bud? Yep, yep. Quick little $2 bet for 85. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm just making these bets. I gotta focus up. I only got 3 minutes left. Pops, if you need what you looking for, it's right here by the door, baby. I'm sorry. I'm streaming and I got some shit going on. I'm making bets. It's right there by the door when you walk in. No, my bad. All right, George Kittle. Let's go for 60 yards. Hold on, let's see some extra shit real quick. TJ Hawkinson, let's go over 50 yards. Brandon Ayuk, let's take 20. George Edison, let's take 20. Let's take 2 catches. Let's take 3. Let's take 4 catches for George Kittle. Let's grab Dallas Goedert on 40 yards. Let's grab Dallas Goedert on 2+. Let's grab Dallas Goedert on 3+ catches. I know we gonna get 3 this week for me. Let's get AJ Brown on 40 yards. I'm cool on that. Braxton Berrios, I'm kind of cool. Tyreek Hill on the 40 piece, I'm cool. Let's take Waddle on the 25. And then we can grab this. We can grab this. And then we can take that. And then we can take that. And then let's put $1 on that for $21. Or can she message me back, please? Hold on, I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. She fucking up my money at this point. That's why I was talking to you before I called. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he hears his bud.
Oh, I don't need it right now. I stopped that. I haven't smoked that joint since 12. Oh. I gotta help my dog Austin make a trade today though, for sure. We'll get you a trade for sure. Burger, talk to me. What up, gang?
What's good?
Michael or P. Ryan or Mitchell? Are you talking about a lot? Yo, bro, y'all gotta start putting first names, man. Y'all be acting like everybody know every first name and last name, every player. Y'all booty ass leagues y'all be in with only 8 starting players. No offense, Seahawks, but you start probably P. Ryan over Mitchell. San Francisco's going to run the ball, but that Mason guy is going to run more than Mitchell. Mitchell sucks, but start Mitchell if you want. I don't even know why he's on your roster. He fucking sucks. I'd have Mason on my roster. But anyways, do what you want to do. P. Ryan's ceiling is about a 5. Yeah, it is about a 5. Mitchell's ceiling's about a 0 to me. I'd rather use McCain than use P. Ryan, or McKinnon, yeah. I'd rather use McKinnon than P. Ryan as well. And Jerick McKinnon is who he's referring to for Kansas City running back. He's a 3rd string running back, technically 2nd string, but he's 3rd string really. And but he's in for receptions. They're playing the Chargers, so he's gonna get probably 4 targets this week. But yeah, I'd go with what Austin said on that one. How you looking on your fantasy week, Burger? Talk to me.
It's 8:15 to 12:80.
Oh, you're calling her?
Yeah.
All right, bet. I was about to call her. You sure?
Yeah, she wanted me to leave it back for Chris. I'm gonna have to just wait out.
Yeah, I'll leave it back. Yeah. Hey, Dad, just tell her I need her card number and her CVS number on the back. Hey, Dad, just keep her on the phone. Tell her to stay on the phone.
Talk to me, and then you're done.
Say your shit, Barb. I know you know your shit by heart. What's your number? Talk to me. Yep. 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 What's the rest? Expiration? Alright, thank you. Bye. 947 or 927? Fuck. It don't matter. 927? It don't matter. I'll try to it don't matter. I gotta go. Tell me to call right now. Sorry. Thank you, Dad. Got that handled real quick. Chat, if anybody on my podcast gets that number I just said out loud and you rewind it, that's cool. But just know, I will get you for fraud for whatever location you at. And I promise you, you will do 10 plus years behind the bars. Play with me if you want. I got all my shit timestamped. Play with me if you motherfucking want. I wish you would take a penny off of that bitch. Anybody in this motherfucking chizak. Get busy, Kenneth Walker. I had you on 40 yards. And you got 45 off of 5 fucking carries. That's how you be a dog, Kenneth Walker. That's how you be a motherfucking dog. Go get that for me, Kenneth. If you're for sure making playoffs in that other league, we gonna worry about, like, if you're for sure making a playoff team, bro, you want to trade your players away for whatever your playoff weeks are. So, like, if your playoff weeks are 14 and 15 or 15 and 16, 13 and 14, whatever your weeks are, go to the National Football League, look at the schedule, and then we're going to base your team based upon the playoff weeks. If you're already a solidified playoff team, you can afford to take 2 losses in the rest of the season and then still make a playoff push and have the best playoff team. Two different aspects. Fuck! This motherfucker Janigbu Smith just had a touchdown, bro, and I've been trying to bet on this motherfucker for the last 10 minutes, 30 minutes to put a fucking touchdown on this motherfucker since DK been out. Fuck! Yes, sir, they're right here. I had to leave and grab myself a late pop earlier. Oh, you're in here, son. Yeah, we got some stuff earlier. Grab myself a late. Alright, chat. I'm back. My bad. I had a boo boo, wash my hands, talk to OG, and some more shit. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I got you, Austin. I'm finna look 1 second, gang. I just been making bets this whole time. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Come on, Dennis. I need you TF for me, baby.
Talk to me, Burger, man. I need some energy in this bitch. Talk to me.
No, I just got off the phone with my dudes.
How's she looking?
She good.
She ain't tripping about what my Duke said, though, right?
No.
She wasn't tripping about it that night either, was she?
Mm-mm.
Cause my Duke said something to me about it the other night. She was like, "I hope Taz's mama ain't take what I said the wrong way and shit." Cause I said something to her about it, and she thought that she took it some way cause I said something to her. And then I was like, "I don't think she did." Taz was just letting me know that it was funny type shit.
He was laughing.
Yeah, but well, you already know how parents take it when I say something to them. Oh shit, somebody felt some type of way. You know how that go.
Yeah, no, she cool. She ain't saying nothing.
She was like, I ain't mean it no which way. She was like, but I was just saying, like, she was being greedy though, but I didn't mean it no which way. It is her son shit. She can do whatever she want to do. You know, that's what Ma Dukes told me.
Mm-hmm. That's what I told her too. I'm like, girl. She was like, Taz, go over there, give me some more chicken chunks. I'm like, dude, gone, bro. You just ate all that food.
Oh yeah, Ma Dukes was hungry then. That was good for her then. She was having like a good moment for herself. That's good. Oh man, hey, look at this shit. Chris Boswell this season is 3 for 3 on 50+ yard field goals. He's gonna hit another one, and I cut Chris Boswell last week so I could pick up a kicker. I didn't pick him back up this week because I fucking forgot helping you with bids. And then this motherfucker Will is gonna dick suck through the Xbox headphones the whole time to make sure you don't get shit that I'm saying. Hoeing us both. Hey Burger, if you trying to jump Will, I'm with you. I'm just letting you know, my brother. I'm with you. Whatever you trying to do. There go Keenan Allen covering that 40 yards I took him on. There go Keenan Allen. There go that man. Come on, Keenan. Deontay Johnson, 2 catches for 21 yards in the first quarter. That is terrible. He's on pace for 8 catches for 84 yards. If you think that is good for a number 1 receiver, you are drunk. To anybody listening.
Oh, man, he got Keenan Allen, too. Yeah, I need A.J. Brown to go off tonight.
Damn, Kenneth Walker is at minimum 70 yards. That means that motherfucker's got 40 to 50 yards rushing already. Good shit, my boy. You've already covered on every parlay I got you on. I love you, Kenneth Murray. Or Kenneth Walker. You is my dog. My guy. I love you, my boy. Know that. Know that. Deontay Johnson got what, 22? I bank on him. 21? I bank on him to get 40 yards, even though he suck. I told you to trade for Najee Harris, bro, before it gets too ugly and you can't trade for him no more. Bruh, my bet just went from $27 to $17 to $11 down to $8. I'm trying to do live bets. I'm trying to get a live bet smart as fuck, and they not letting me, bruh. Now my shit went down to $5. I'm still taking this shit. Let me get the bet for $5. Thank you. They trying to hold me. Alright, we good now, Austin. You ready to work, Austin? Let me know something in the comments if you still here, bro. My bad. Had to do a whole lot of shit, a little bit of shit in between. You know how that go. I got 2 bet matches that I gotta use and some more shit. I'll use them for the late game. Anything in halftime yet? No. Alright, can you guys hear the game? Or, hear him or no? Because if not, I'm turning the game on. Alright, you guys can hear my homie. Alright, they can't hear you no more, Taz. I'm turning the game on for just a little bit, bro. Get a little bit of audio in here for us. I'm here. Say no more, Austin. No. They can hear you, gang. Like when you were talking. But, like, so what I got to do in my settings is, like, right now, they can't hear you because I have the game audio on, right? But when I mute the game audio, they can hear you, if that makes sense. Hold on, someone hitting this fucking alarm. It's gotta be Josh. She about to blow this bitch up. I'm already knowing. that was me for sure, for sure. Sorry, chat. I had to do a whole lot of shit. I had to do a whole lot of moving around, a whole lot of getting around. I'm back though. My bad. Had to do a whole lot of little ones and twos. We back though. All right, Austin. If you're still here, say I'm here again. My bad. And then I got you. I've been looking at your shit while I've been moving around though. You know how I do. I got like a couple of options in my mind on what we can do. Cause I'm done doing bets for right now until halftime. Right now, chat, we're up money on this weekend games though. We a broke motherfuckers, so we need it, chat. We poor. Car broke, all types of shit. Need every dollar we can get. I ain't gonna lie to you. I have to use this for a 1 p.m. game though. And there's no 1 p.m. games, and I used it already, but it didn't work. Just so you know, your face people can see.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to hear?
Oh, it don't matter to me.
Oh yeah, Kelsey, get one more for me. Get one more and you cover that parlay on that big parlay. Get one more and you cover the huge parlay. And then if you get a touchdown, you really cover. You remember Taz, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the friend that I brought here?
That's Goofy.
Yeah, he in here. He in Discord.
For real?
Mm-hmm. Josh can hear you, Taz. You hear him?
Barely.
Say it again, Taz.
I can't. It's mumbled.
Say it again. He said you mumble. He said you ain't saying it with your chest, though.
He said F me? Man, F you with your goofy ass, bro. Blockhead.
He started laughing. You can hear him laughing. There you go. MVS. Ain't that your dude? Ain't that your dude, Burger? Or you cut him? Yeah, you cut him, ain't you? Yeah, I'd rather have Rasheed Rice, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I'd rather have MVS, but that's just me. I'd rather have Rasheed Rice in a dynasty league, though, like we're in. He had a touchdown to Sky Moore in the back of the end zone, if you seen it. He could have just threw that bitch up. He was wide open. Want to see how my bets are looking, Josh? If it says voided, that means that they voided it because the player got hurt before the game started. So that means that it doesn't count. So that means it don't matter. So that means that's already done. That one's already done. All I need is him to get his yards, and their game just started, and then him to get his yards. It's literally the same exact guy. 22 yards and 25 yards. Other than that, you see how that's already completed?
How much did you bet?
Huh?
How much did you bet?
I bet 10 cents to win $34.
That's not bad.
And all I need is one more guy. And if I bet $1 on that, it would have won me $300. But it's just like I bet 10 cents to win $34. I just bet smart.
So you could win 300.
No, I could win $34 off of 10 cents.
It's not bad.
And all I need is one more guy to get 25 yards receiving. Reality check. You have bet $3 in the last hour and have won $7 since logged in. Pussy, I haven't won shit yet. That's just my cash out bets. I ain't cashing out. I'm here for the long haul. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. All right, let me go to Instagram for you real quick, Justin. Trash ass Russell Wilson. Hey, Austin in the chat, he said I fuck with the SpongeBob hoodie.
Yo, appreciate it, bro.
I'll put it right here so they can hear you too. What I would do if I was you, Austin, let's try to get that tight end premium, man. Let's go for that tight end premium with Mark Andrews. Now listen to me. It's only going to be a 1 to 3 point difference throughout the season. But when it comes to playoff time, it can be a 10-point difference, which is massive in the playoffs in that 14-team deep. I know this isn't your 14-team league, but just for your 14-team like knowledge, or 16-team, sorry, you're in the 16-team league. Just for that 16-team knowledge, that is very, very, very key, because you're getting a point differential no matter who you face in the playoffs. If they don't have Travis Kelce, you would have the best option. So it's like you're killing that position versus another position. So it's like, okay, cool, you have a better running back than me, 2 better running backs than me. That's cool. My running back, my tight end shits on your tight end. My tight end will make up for both your running backs compared to my running backs missing out on 2 points apiece. That's 4 points right there. My tight ends are going to cover your tight end by 4 points minimum. Now I'm getting that back, plus my tight end, plus my running backs, plus extras, or evening out whatever their running backs do that week, or whatever their big wide receiver does that week. You're canceling out them points.
The team I mess with is
I'm drinking my second Four Loko of my life.
You ain't got one?
I only got one because another team owner in here, he seen me drinking this, and he was like, yo, that looks like a beer. I said, no, it's just an ale to ginger ale. He said, no way. I showed him his ginger ale, and shit. He said, dude, it looks just like a beer down here, because he's from where I'm from. And I said, you know what? I said some funny shit, and then he was like, so you're not drinking? I said, no. He said, you ain't gonna drink? I said, no. He said, why not? I said, well, you know what? Since you said why not, I'm gonna go get me one real quick. And I left right there. I got there at 12:45. I had to wait 15 minutes for him to open up at 1 p.m. to sell it to me.
The team I mess with is what's it called? Is it the Texas Cowboys?
Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, Dallas Cowboys.
Houston Texans, Dallas Cowboys.
You got a seat charger?
Huh?
You got a seat charger?
Yep. You gotta walk around there, and it's oh no, I don't actually. They're both in there. You gotta walk into my dad's room,
I'll go plug it up in here.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, if you want it in here, all you gotta do is just grab the cord, yeah. Because I got a USB charger. You don't even need a block. If you grab his black charger that's right behind the TV, you could hit your vape while you're chilling. My bad, chat. I'm trying to engage with him too while I'm here. Got a little bit going on.
Can I turn this fan on or no?
What do you need it on for?
I'm hot.
Crack that window. There's no like if your mom has the air on and you just listen, like it would sound like my computer basically. If you don't hear the air, you open up the windows. If you hear the air, then you always turn on the fan. It's just like the same thing when you and Marissa leave, bro, and y'all watch TV in that living room. Turn that power button on the TV off.
I click it every time.
No, you guys. Every time you guys have left, the TV's never been turned off. So it's like the TV will stay on. And my dad and your mom, bro, they'll never turn that TV off. You gotta think about it. They never go to the living room TV. It doesn't matter what you're about to tell me. All I'm telling you is this, and I'm not on your ass. I don't give no fucks. Neither do you. All I'm saying is they never go to the living room. They never go to it.
No, I know.
So their TV, even if you're not here, is on. I've been turning the TV off for them
Well,
while I've been here. But
yeah.
you got to think about it. If your TV's on for 365 days and you're not noticing it, you're running up your bill at least $1 every day. You're charging yourself $300 more every year than what you gotta fucking pay
That's the
on
thing.
their own, bro.
That remote in there don't work, so I go up to the TV and I swipe my finger over.
Unplug that bitch.
I
Fuck
guess
it.
don't cut off.
That's what I'm saying. Because you see how it still has like the instead of it being solid black like the TV's off, it has like the gray background, like the TV's still running. Just unplug that bitch. I feel like their TV is on in that living room, bro. 24 fucking 7.
I'm gonna work full time for Chris and just be his Uber.
He's going out tonight?
I don't know. He just sent me $60. He's been paying me like $50-$60 every trip.
I know, he's giving you way more money than what he ever should. He shouldn't even have to give you a penny.
Yeah, I don't even ask.
He should just have to pay for your gas, not your time.
I don't even
But-
ask him for nothing.
But he loves you, bro. But that's him. That's him trying to talk to you.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? Now you got to be willing to talk back to him. Next time he sends you money for DoorDash and he sends you $60, say, hey, it only cost me $20 for gas that week, and I'll just take $10 for my time. Take $30 back. He'll love you for that. Even though you need the money right now, you would rather have that connection with Chris than have that extra 30 fucking weak ass dollars, right?
On the bright side, we didn't have to go to because I kind of kept it off his mom, but
You had to go to year 1, 2. I already know. Don't say
Yeah,
names.
no,
Don't do
no,
that.
no.
Yeah. Don't
No.
never say names, and don't do that on social media. Like this
No,
shit.
no.
Never no names. Never a name. Never a name. Even if it's a random, you know what I'm saying. You dig? Never that.
Things go right, I might start me a new channel and just record like the new Call of Duty and stuff like that. I'm honestly thinking about selling my channel.
Nah. If you sell your channel, sell it to me. I'll buy it from you.
Cause Roblox is dead, bro.
It's not dead. Edit for me. I will pay you to edit for me. I will pay you $50 to $100 a month to edit for me. But you gotta edit though. And that means if you're not editing, then that means I'm gonna text you and say, hey bro, what the fuck are you doing? Good shit, Joshua Kelly. And I don't want it to be like that with us, to where I'm texting you and saying, hey, like, why the fuck you not editing it? I know you just sitting there chilling at the house. You're like, bro, I'm just chilling right now. No biggie, I'll get to it later. I ain't stressing, I ain't tripping. But like, if it becomes a whole week and you ain't never get to them, you know what I'm saying? But like, bro, I'll give you a whole $50 to $100 every month to just edit my videos for me, so I don't gotta edit.
Like last night.
You would take a whole lot of stress away from me, and I could edit twice the amount of videos in that time, bro.
Last night too, I stayed up to about 7. I downloaded this thing called Unreal Engine. I've been working on my own game, FPS shooter game.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you working on all this extra shit, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Work on shit with me, or like listen. Work on shit with the Juice TV channel or the Juice and Pop show, or work on shit with Crowns, your own channel. You have 11,000 subscribers. It's like you gotta either choose, bro. Work on shit with me, and slowly get yourself into editing videos. I'll give you some money. You'll make some money on the back end. You see what I'm saying? You'll help yourself out. It's not like you're not door dashing or something for no reason. You editing for, even if it's only $1 every hour, you're still making money, right?
Mm.
And then I'll give you a percentage on what the video makes for all I care, bro. I don't give no fucks about the money.
Right.
I don't. I just give a fuck about being stable with my life and having enough money to keep myself stable. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about money, bro. I give it all away. I don't care. If I made $1 million and I could give $500,000 away and give $250,000 to both my parents and keep 0, I would. I don't care. I just don't care, bro.
I need a lighter.
But we gotta work together though if we gonna do that shit.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just like you can use editing for my podcast and for my channel, and then slowly say, you know what? Fuck your channel, Chant. Fuck your channel, Juice. Whatever you want to say. I feel like editing for Crowns right now. And then we start working on Crowns. Once you start getting back in your vibe, once you start getting your attitude right, once your health gets back right, once your mind gets back right, and you actually start wanting to upload content on your own channel. But you got 11,000 followers, bro. I know. That's what I'm saying. Use this to motivate you. Have fun with it. And then use that to allow yourself to edit Crown shit on the side. And then next thing you know, you're making money off your channel. And the next thing you know, you're doing your channel for a job, bro. But you got 11,000 fans. Either use them or give me the channel so I can use them. We got 11,000 fans, bro.
Yeah, I did.
You got more fans in 3 months than I got in 3 years.
Yeah, that is crazy. Now that I think about it. Didn't I have like 200 viewers on one stream?
Like, come on, bro. You're killing me. Your mama took my lighter. Go get my lighter, bro. No, I don't. Yeah, I need it. Go look in my daddy room, see if there's a lighter for me, bro. If there ain't, get here. Just let your mama keep the lighter and spark that. If there ain't one in my daddy's room. I got you, Austin. My fault. We doing a whole lot of 1s and 2s right now.
Everybody be finessing lines in here.
You found something?
Nah. I said every letter disappears because everybody be finessing it.
Finessing the fuck out them bitches, bro.
Mom and Chris are rap for it. Greg Hart's it.
Who trash? Aaron Jones? 33? Nah, that's who trash. That's who need to be taken out. If you talking about a yellow and green team.
So you said some dude said, where he from, those are beers?
No. He's from where I'm from. So glass bottles are beers. We don't have no glass bottle pops. Like there's not one glass bottle pop where I'm from.
Dang, for real?
Yeah. There's definitely not a ginger ale glass bottle.
Mm.
Like the only glass bottles that we have is literally alcohol. So like when he seen that, he was like, "Oh shit, that's what you drinking on?" I'm like, "It's a pop, gang." Travis Kelce, 4 catches. There go, yes sir. There go that man with them 4 catches. There go that man in the second quarter, covering my parlay, man. Covering my parlay. Come on, T. Kels. Come on. Now all you need is a touchdown. I don't give a fuck what you do. You can get a touchdown. I don't give a fuck what you do. No fantasy points. Get a touchdown for me then. Cover my cheese. I need a couple dollars. I'm broke. Whenever you throwing a fucking screen to a wide receiver using a lineman shows you your running back is ass. Get busy, Kelce. Get busy, Kelce. Red zone touchdown to Kelce right now. Cover my whole parlay. Cover my whole parlay. Nah, it ain't no Rashid Rice. Don't dick suck. Don't dick suck, Coleon. Don't dick suck, Coleon. Coleon. You dick sucking my money, Coleon. You dick sucking my money. Coleon. I'd rather him get an 80-yard catch than 2 yards for Coleon. Coleon! Why can't we be friends? Hold on, let me get the mic real quick. Hey, Coleon. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we? Coleon, come on, gang. Damn. It ain't long enough. We damn near need 30 for you to let T. Kelsey to get that bitch. Damn. You said, fuck my couple dollars. You need yours in the fantasy, huh? I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. It's cool. I took Travis Kelce on 100 yards because I'm a GOAT like that. Help me, Austin. So it helped you and it helped this motherfucker. Fuck you and this motherfucker, Coleon. What am I leaving for?
I have no idea.
Pop,
That's crazy.
drink, black.
I bet she took the bait for.
That's what it is. The lighter. But you brought it into me. Nope, that's what it is. Hey, gorgeous.
Hey, where'd you find the remote? Greg was looking for you today. Yeah.
Sorry, chat. I was chilling with the baby the whole time. My bad. I was gone like a whole 10, 15 minutes. I ain't gonna lie. I was chilling with the baby the whole time. I was chilling with my little brother, daughter. My bad, chat. My bad. My bad. Do not keep Jared Judy. He's ass. What's up, OG? Sorry, I was out there with Addie. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, take it. Yeah, I just sparked it, so you can take it right now. I don't need it for here. Actually, Barb, here to spark this, and then I won't need it for a minute. Yep. Thank you. I had to mute myself real quick. Austin, we don't do that to ourselves, baby. That's what I do to myself in my mind. It's a huge detrimental to yourself. You're only willing to do that so you don't make the same mistake. You just don't make the same mistake again, my brother. Don't kill yourself to not make the same mistake. You see what I'm saying? Rashid Rice is going to be solid next year, but it's not a keeper league, so it doesn't matter for you. It has to be a keeper league for it to make sense. Get in a keeper league. Yes, sir. I'm here. I'm in Discord. I've been in Discord. Taz is in here with me. Okay. Shit. I haven't been looking at Discord. I've been out there with Addie. Sorry. If you look in Discord, Dad, on the far left, you should see the tiki face that's outside of Dan's house. Like the shit that was painted, that tiki face. It should be the far left side, a little square. Click on it. And then after you click on it, the bottom, on the left-hand side, right beside the tiki face, you should see like general, schedule, tutorial, talking shit, information, general, and video chat. You just click that video chat section. You should see Juice TV and Coleon in there, me and Taz. Got it, bye. Hey, Dad. Dad. Pops. Text John Nienberg and tell him that we're in Discord. Text. Yeah, no, text him and tell him you're in Discord. Tell him you're in Discord. He wanted to know when you were joining. What'd you say, Taz? Your shit cutting in and out, gang. What you mean? You can't see the score or the time? I can try this. I can change it to my other monitor. Let me try this. Let me try this. Bring this over here. Yes, sir. It's who? No. Dad, I'm on podcast, but they can't hear you, so you can say whatever you want. Hey, Dad. They have chargers over there to the left of you inside the store. Just use one of their chargers and just put the charger back. It's gonna be brand. It's. Huh? Oh, he don't have a C charger? What? What, Dad? Oh, a C to a C. He doesn't have USB to C. Alright, I got you. 1 second. Alright, Chad, I'm back. I had baby duties. My bad. Hold on. Two seconds. Look, you get whatever you want. Look, Eddie. Look, TVs. No, not the mic. It's okay. I'm sorry. Here. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I'm sorry, Addie. I'm sorry. Hey, Coleon. Just letting you know. When the little ones come out, it's over with for you, boy. Dad, the game's on. Click, oh shit, what the fuck? I'm sorry, Dad. I went out there and just chilled with Addie for a little bit and shit. Not Taz, sorry. Josh said he'll bring you a charger for your phone. You already got one? Big bet. I'm gonna let Josh know. Hold on. Yes, sir, chat. No more baby duties. No more nothing. My bad, Austin. It was a joke you was thinking in your head. Listen, gang, the only reason why I said that to you like that earlier was because I do that shit to myself all of the time. I make myself pay a punishment for doing some wrong shit. I make myself pay a whole punishment all season and lose in the playoffs just because I'm that ignorant. Don't be that guy. Good shit, Puka. Cover my parlay. Cover my parlay, Puka. Good shit, Pops. OG, I traded Amari Cooper for CD Lamb. What the fuck? Good finesse, Bryce. Don't, hey, yo, Bryce. I'm glad you listened to me earlier. Get him the fuck up out of there. I don't know how you did that. Ain't no way you only gave Amari Cooper for no CD Lamb. But, yeah, I would trade that every day of every week of every fantasy football league for the next 5 years. Good trade. Good trade. I gotta grab a lighter. Good fucking trade. Good shit. I got you, Austin, with a trade too. We gonna get busy. Talked to my dudes today. She good. Everybody in the crib good. Baby good. Podcast doing good. Solid little day today. Only thing that's ass is Pop's gotta work. Only thing that's ass. And that's that boy Jake motherfucking boat. Get busy, Jake. Get busy, Jake. Get busy, Jake. Bryce, what was the trade, bro? What? What you trade then, Bryce? The Colts lost? The Colts just sold me $50. I hate the Colts, bro. Ain't no way they just lost that game, bro, last second. Oh, they so ass. They so ass, Colts. Colts, you so ass. I had you on a 1-point spread and you lose that bitch. You so ass. Good shit, Cleveland. Good dub. I ain't mad at you. Get busy, Gino. Hey. Dude said he got Deontay Johnson and oh, good trade. Good trade, bruh. Good trade, Bryce. Let's go. You did the trade that I said. I didn't even think you was going to try to do that. And that's what good shit, bro. Good shit, bro. Good ass trade. Hey, Dad. Dad. Daddy. He ain't there. Oh, that's my brother Corleone. I know that little throat clear. Is that weird, bro? I said, is that weird that I know the sound of when you go? Is that weird though? I do. Chat, that's a good ass tight end wheel route. Go ahead, go get money, and Gino threw that bitch. That's perfect. That's a phenomenal play. The only thing is Gino read that bitch 2 seconds too late. That shit could have went for a whole nother 30 more yards. Gino IQ football wise is just low. He's a good quarterback. He just doesn't have good football IQ. That's why he's never been really good. He's actually a good quarterback. If he had the brain of like a Peyton Manning and shit like that, he'd be really, 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 really fucking good. Because he puts the ball inside of pockets. Like, and when he's inside of the pocket, he puts the ball in really good locations, which is really hard to do. Like, this play right now is for a really good example if you're watching Red Zone or the Seattle game. But he understands how to stay inside of a pocket, step into a pocket, and step to the side of a pocket and throw a ball inside of coverage. But he doesn't have the ability to make certain throws, certain reads, and he doesn't have the IQ of a quarterback. That's just the only thing that really, really hurts him. His IQ is just really fucking low. His reading system is bad. Deontay Foreman, Burger, he the #1 running back of fantasy this week. You might have to give me a little bit more, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. We might have to redo that. He the #1 running back in fantasy this week. We might have to redo. Get busy, Puka. And good shit, Bryce. Who, Puka? He different. Hey, you know what nationality he is, right, Coleon? I think you chuckling because you know now, huh? Yeah, it's like that, Coleon. That's God letting you know that should be me on the defensive side. Anybody think different, come see me on the field with a fucked up ankle. That's why everybody that went to D1, they want to step on the field with me. And when they did, that shit looked bad. That's why they ain't show up for a second workout. Tight ends included and wide receivers included and safeties included from LCC. Covering all D1 scholars over the last 3 years. When I was in school. He is ass, chat. Darrell Henderson is terrible. Terrible, trash ass, booty ass running back. That's why he ain't get that touchdown. Cause he trash. He gonna fall at the one or fall wherever anybody touch him. He is booty. He is buns when it comes to National Football League. He belongs on the P squad. That's just what it fucking is. Nothing around that. He is ass. I promise you right now, there's 10 high school running backs around the world that are his size that'll do exactly what he's doing in the National Football League as a high schooler at 18 years old. Damian Harris at Bryan Station before he went to college at Alabama. He could be doing what he's doing before he went to college. Running for 3 yards and 2 yards and 1 yard. Like, bro, what? Shitty ass running back. Now they're going to put Royce Freeman, which came out of Oregon 6 years ago, and he was trash coming out of Oregon. He was only known for 3-4 good games out of college, and that's why his stock went up. He don't even get looked at. Good shit, Cup. Cooper Kupp got that touchdown for me. Yes, sir. Only need one more touchdown to cover that parlay, and we won over $100 today. Yes, sir. Come on. Need mines. I'm broke. Come on. I'm a poor motherfucker. Come on, Kenneth. Get in that bitch, Kenneth. Get in that bitch, Kenneth. You the last motherfucker. Come on, Kenneth. Get in that bitch. Get in that bitch. Come on, Kenneth. Chat, if he covers on this touchdown, that's 4 touchdowns I had in a 17-leg parlay. All I need is 25 yards from receivers. That ain't shit. Only wide receiver I'm worried about in my parlay is Rondell Moore. Rondell Moore, I need number 9 to run that bitch in for a touchdown. Or catch that bitch. One of the two. Don't get in there. Because you ass. You give it to a booty-ass blocking tight end thinking he going to fight for a yard. He trashed as fuck. Could have reached for the ball, got an extra yard. He trashed. He a blocking tight end. Never have him in. What are you doing, Pete Carroll? You putting him in as if he motherfucking Mike Vrabel for the motherfucking Tennessee Titans head coach back when he played for New England. He is not that guy. He is not no run 14 routes, catch 14 touchdowns. What the fuck is y'all doing? IQ of some of these coaches be so fucking low. Be killing me. Come on, Pacheco, cover. I got you on 14 yards. Grab 4 for me. You only need 10 more. Come on. Who in the chat right now? Austin, is it you or is it you, Bryce? What up? Austin, if you in here, I got a trade for you to make one of your team owners, by the way. That's what I've been trying to talk to you about. If Travis Kelce gets 7 catches and my other parlays cover, it's crazy. It's tight end day today. Hey, chat, if you think I'm not going to bet on Travis Kelce and his woman is in the stands, and as I would say, his bitch is in the stands in a big box, you don't think I'm finna bet on a dude with his girl watching him play the game live? You fucking crazy. Anytime a female is watching a dude play live, I'm betting on that dude every time. I'm just letting y'all know. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if it's a no-name female that nobody's ever heard of. I don't give a fuck if it's Taylor Swift or motherfucking Shayla Bob. I'm betting. You feel me, Burger? That girl watching is over with. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? They trying to get money, right? Say no more. I know my bet good. You feel me? I know my bet good. He's so trash. Dontavian Wicks is only good because there's no receivers for Green Bay. If Wicks played for the Chargers, you want to hear of him. He played for the Kansas City Chiefs, Indianapolis Colts, Browns, Detroit Lions, Rams, Steelers, all types of teams. You never hear that motherfucker. He trash. Motherfucker played 4-5 games, ain't made no impact. He trash. I don't care about that waiting to get into NFL season and all that, man. You gonna play, you gonna play. Player gonna play, and I know that. Just like I tell y'all every week, bruh, Patrick Mahomes is the second option. Not no fucking Pachinko, not no Rashad Reese, not no MVS, not no nobody, bruh. It's Patrick Mahomes. He gonna cover that 20-yard scramble every trip. Stop playing with me. I'm telling y'all, bruh. Telling y'all every week, bet that shit. That shit has been green for 6 weeks in a row now. I just keep missing on other shit. That's all it is. Come on, Kenny Pickett. Throw a pick. Throw a pick, Kenny. I got you throwing a pick, Kenny. I ain't mad at you if you throw a pick. You threw it right to the linebacker. Throw another one for me. Come on, Kenny. I ain't even mad at that. I know you're going to throw another one. And chat, just like that, I'm a Steelers fan. I'm betting against Kenny Pickett. I'm betting Kenny Pickett to throw a pick. I don't trust it. It is what it is. Y'all got to start taking that team and that name biases out of the name. It has to be completely out. Good shit, Derwin James. Derwin James just got his second fumble of the year because they throw it to a no-name fucking tight end. Once again, a team's throwing it to a no-name tight end that only blocks, and then they get their ass ripped or they drop the ball every trip. I'm telling you. You go back and look at Kansas City fumbles. Go look how they fumbled 3 weeks ago. I'm putting y'all on game. Oh, come on, Kenny. You only need one more yard then. You only need one more yard then. Come on, Kenny. Get that for me. You only need 10. Damn, that's tough, chat. 1st and 10, and you drafted A.J. Dillon in the 1st or 2nd round, or maybe even 3rd. And you got A.J. Dillon, the backup running back, starting 90% of the plays, even on receiving downs. That's tough. Even on 3rd downs. That's tough. 3rd and 6 is crazy, and Aaron Jones ain't in the game. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. But y'all can keep drafting that booty-ass running back. I keep telling y'all. Keep drafting that trash-ass running back that's on a decent team. Go ahead. It's tight end day, chat. Zach Ertz on the field. You know the vibes. We betting on tight end day, chat. Get that 25 for me, Zach Ertz. And we bet on both tight ends for Arizona. That's how we giving it up. We bet on both tight ends for Arizona. With no quarterback. Weak-ass Dobbs from Notre Dame from 7 years ago. Trash as fuck. Been on Cleveland, practice squad, and all types of shit. Throw that PA. Now hit that middle. 85. He right there. Oh, you so ass. You just want to run. That's why you got stuffed. You suck so bad, Dobbs. That's why you don't bet on scrambling running backs, Chuck. They could cover your parlay all the time, but they suck so bad because they want to scramble so much. Lamar Jackson included with his booty ass. Can't throw the ball for shit. He couldn't throw the football in college. Couldn't throw the football in college practices. Can't throw the football in the NFL. Same shit. Get busy, Dallas. Get busy, Dallas. Yes, sir. Hey, for all of the dynasty teams, I've been telling y'all DJ Dallas is a good punt returner / kick returner to have on your team. I've been telling y'all since week 1. Come on now. He's averaging about 55 plus points as a kick returner / punt returner. Top 10 in the league. And he ain't nobody. Come on. What up with you, pro? Cover my parlay. What you say, Barb? You say something about my parlay? What's your question, pro? I got you, bro. Someone out here talking shit about my parlays, man. Barb, what you say about my parlays? Barb, what you say about my parlays? keep being on baby duty chat for like 10 seconds. My bad. I got a parlay. Tell me if you think it's gonna hit. I got Tyreek Hill scoring. I don't like touchdowns. Tyreek Hill scoring. I mean, it's just luck. So that's cool. Raheem Mostert scoring. I like the matchup. So that's okay. That's possible. Oh, you're a touchdown guy. Pro plays. I ain't trying to be rude, bruh. But you're like a luck better. You bet on luck. So, like, your answer is, I don't know. It's luck, bruh. Like, you're not betting on skill, opportunity, potential, scheme, offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator. You're not betting on no algorithm or no, like terminology. You're betting, like, as a fan. Which is, there's nothing wrong with that, but you're betting on names. So it's just like, I mean, there's like, I can't tell you and hype you up and be like, yeah, bro, I think they're going to hit just because they're good names like all other podcasts are going to do. That's weird shit. I'm going to tell you, you're betting as a fan and you're just betting on names. So, yeah. But also, chat, I'm like the worst guy to try to get like information from like after you've already done some shit. Because like my opinion is like very opinionated. So like I'm very strict on what I believe. So if I don't believe it, then like I'm like super against it and shit. And it could be very wrong and stuff too. But it's also like that's just what I believe. So I'm very opinionated. So if you don't like opinionated people, go to a different podcast. There's that Rams kicker telling me I'm wrong. Never mind. He shanked that bitch like a booty motherfucker. He shanked that bitch like a booty motherfucker. I told y'all don't pick up that booty ass Rams kicker. I thought I was about to be wrong. And he shanked that bitch with his booty ass. That's why you don't pick his bum ass up. He kicked that bitch like he belonged in that XFL. I don't even know what the fuck he on. Oh, you good, pro. So look, though. When you make a bet like that, bro, you're betting like as a fan. Or you're betting as a name person. You're not going into like, who is Miami playing? Okay, now how do I think Miami is going to score a touchdown? Who is Philadelphia playing? How do I think Philadelphia is going to score a touchdown? Who are the Eagles playing? Same team, just saying different name for the team, right? Who is Swift going to play, right? How is Swift going to get that touchdown? You're betting on the Eagles scoring 2 touchdowns, right? In the same game, and you're also betting on 2 players for the Eagles to score a touchdown. You're also betting on a player that doesn't really score in the red zone, which is A.J. Brown. He's not really a red zone target, even though he's the bigger guy. Devontae Smith and Dallas Goedert are a bigger red zone target than him. So, like, you're killing yourself there for a touchdown. But that's just my personal opinion. That motherfucker can score any play of the week, and he's just that good. He's literally one of the top 20 best wide receivers around the football field. You can't say he's top 10. He's not that good, respectfully. But anyways, you can say he's top 20 when it comes to talent, being able to play football and shit like that, and physical attributes. But, like, when it comes to scheme of an offense, he doesn't get red zone targets, really. And then when it comes to scheme of an offense, DeAndre Swift gets hurt a lot. So it's like you're banking on 2 guys, one guy that don't get a lot of targets in the red zone, the other guy that gets hurt in the red zone or gets hurt just let alone on the field. But 2 times for Detroit? Yeah. Two games for Detroit on different seasons he got hurt in the top in like the 30 to 20. Like it was pretty close to red zone area. He got hurt. But anyways, like that's just math that I use. I don't dislike the parlay. I just don't like it. I don't like Waddle being in there and Raheem Mostert. And I don't like A.J. Brown being in there and Swift. because then you're banking on explosive offense. So you're banking on Philadelphia to beat the fuck out of the other team, and you're banking on Miami to beat the fuck out of the other team. Like, it's just not going to happen, bro. Or you're banking on them to guarantee 3 touchdowns, because you can't guarantee 2 touchdowns and guarantee you bet right. If you think you're ever going to bet a touchdown right and there's 6 different guys that can get a touchdown, you're fucking crazy. And that's why you lose 90% of your bets, and that's why I win 50 or more percent of my bets on Fanduel over the last 2 years, or on any platform I've ever bet on. That's why I'm a 50% better. But like, those bets are terrible to me, gang. And that's just like a long explanation, like, and trying to like dumb it down to you to make it make sense on why I would never do that type of shit. You're banking on 4 touchdowns and 2 of them being on the same team for 2 different occasions, and this shit just doesn't happen unless the team is a blowout or unless the game script goes exactly perfect to what you bank on. So therefore, if you're banking on a blowout or the game script to do what you say, and if you think an NFL team is ever going to do what you say, or if you think the game is going to go however you think it is, you're completely wrong. The game may go how you think it will go, but the touchdowns will not go to who you think they're going to go to. I'd rather bank on 80 yards from a player than a touchdown, bro. I'd rather bank on Stephon Diggs getting 80 yards receiving than I would, or 70 yards receiving than I would a touchdown. They're going to get the same odds, if not the receiving yards more odds than the touchdown. But the touchdown be getting y'all because it's real easy and real quick. But y'all be getting hype and horny for it, and y'all dicks hard. But that's just what it is. Like Cortland Sutton, I have him on an anytime touchdown on a touchdown parlay. But I didn't bet the parlay. Like, I have a parlay on the side that says anytime touchdowns. I don't bet the shit. Never. Not 1 week. But I would hit it. I think I would have hit it week 2. Week 2 was the only week I would have hit my anytime touchdowns. Other than that, I would have lost every other week. So if you do the math, I won week 2, and it's been 6 weeks. I would have lost 5 weeks, so I'm 1-5 with anytime touchdowns. The betting method is terrible. Like, you're at a 19 win percentage. That shit's trash. You're a donator to the gambling world. Deontay route running isn't even good. Stop it. He ran a curl on a fucking 4th string wide receiver, and y'all are overhyping it. Jesus. And I'm a Steelers fan. Najee, the fact that you're not in the game and Warren's in the game on a 10-17 game in the 4th quarter shows me your job's getting taken. That shit's ass. Najee Harris, get your shit together, bro. Fuck. How the fuck you got all of these points in fantasy, but you're still not taking this job, bro? Get right. This motherfucker Warren shouldn't even be in the fucking game. Good shit. Cover that parlay for me then, Bosa. They gonna get that as a split. That cool. They ain't gonna count it, but that's cool. I know you getting there now. Good fucking run, Warren. Good touchdown, Warren. Good fucking tug. Good run, boy. Good fucking Najee. That's why your job getting took on the low side, because you bullshitting. Because that motherfucker coming in for about 10 carries a game, and he doing that little cool shit, bruh. That's why your job gonna get took. You keep playing, bruh. You got about 2 more weeks of this fuckery, bruh, and then that motherfucker finna be an all-time starter. You got about 2 more weeks of this fuckery, bruh. That motherfucker cut from the left side all the way to the inside on the good side on the hash side. Fuck is you talking about? He ain't cut that bitch back and he stayed north and south. Come on, Najee. That should be you and you in the fucking game for me with your booty ass. Nah, not like that for real, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to do NBA bets 2 years ago. I was good on them too, but I'm not near as good as basketball bets as I am as football bets. Like my partner in Discord right now, but he's not in Discord right now actually. Now we're just in here talking. He knows basketball more than me. I'm not that good with basketball. 2 years ago, I was really good. Before Kobe died, I was like 80% in basketball, if I'm being honest with you. But I didn't bet much in basketball. So, but that's also why I was 80%. I took shit that I believed in, and I just took it randomly throughout like the whole season and shit. I only bet like 19, 20 times throughout the whole season. So that means I won like out of 20 bets, I won like 17, 18%, or 18 out of the 20. But I don't bet a lot of money to win a lot of money and shit like that. Booty ass Matt Prater. That's why I ain't fucking with y'all old ass. That's why I ain't never picked you up on no fantasy team, because you can't kick consistently with y'all bum ass. Chat, I took Matt Prater on one parlay a year ago. And it was at the beginning of the season. He had 3 kicks to make 1. Motherfucker missed all 3. Never bet on him since. Booty ass kicker. And anybody that's made any parlay bets or any bet at all, please tell me 10 times Matt Prater has covered over the last 2 years. And there's been 34 games. So out of 34 opportunities, tell me 10 times he's kicked 2 field goals. Please. I'm waiting. Please inform me of that information. Oh, that's PI. That's PI. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's PI. That's PI. And that's my DB. That's PI. He holding for 6 yards. That's PI. not, pop in here with me.
Hey, did you ever
Yeah, I did. I got that out the way. I just went in there and got the 1-2s out the way. I just did all that for you, Josh. I got you.
Yo, the internet just went out, bro, because I accidentally unplugged it.
Well, I'm having a podcast though, bro. Oh, you playing? Come on. What up with you, Burger? I said, what up with you, boy? Nah, shit, I can't call it. It's another brother trying to backdoor. You know how that go. I said, just another brother trying to backdoor. You know how that go. I said, just another brother trying to backdoor. You know how that go. What you mean, Will did you dirty? You thought it was some new shit? You said, oh, shit. But nah, chat, I got an OnlyFans account. If y'all want the link to it, let me know. If you guys need any fantasy or NBA bets or any sports bets at all in general, that's where you can find them. They will be on OnlyFans. If you guys need the OnlyFans link, let me know. But that's where you guys can get my weekly bids and then get them, a day ahead of time and stuff like that. Other than that, I don't give my bids out and my what I believe is a bet, because my bets are so close every week that it's only a matter of time that they hit. And then if somebody bets $20, $30 on a dollar bet that I bet, they win tens to twenties of thousands of dollars. So therefore, if I'm gonna need parts, you dig me, chat? $4.99 on OnlyFans. You dig me? Juice TV. Go get with it. Yeah, Burger. I'm trying to get it by any means now. You dig me? I need every dollar I can get. You know I'm broke. I ain't hiding it. Hayward, I promise you. Hayward, I promise you if you get 9 yards. I promise you if you get 9 yards, you cover the 8.5 spread that you had with your weak ass. You almost got that bitch. How many you get right there? You at the 15? What you get for me? What you get for me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 13. Oh, you so ass. Oh, you covered. Oh, you covered. You not ass. Oh, you covered. Oh, you covered. Talk to me then, Cameron Hayward. Oh, nah, you not Cameron. You the brother. Yeah. Talk to me then, little bro. Zach Ertz is so trash. That motherfucker ain't been good since 2 years before he left Philly. Damn! Hey, yo, Dad, my safety for Denver, Kareem Jackson, gets a targeting call every fucking week. Every week he gets a targeting call in the fourth fucking quarter. Oh my goodness. That shit crazy. Hey, Dad. Did you, if I was you, I'd call Johnny on Facebook. He'll join Discord ASAP. He been waiting on you all day. Huh? Well, damn. Bruh, get the fuck out of here. My safety has been ejected 4 weeks in a fucking man. Yo, Kareem Jackson, get your shit together, bro. I'm tired of you getting 6, 7 fucking tackles and then getting ejected, bruh. Fuck. You be getting ejected, bruh. This motherfucker's been ejected. 3 weeks out of 7. It ain't been 4. It's been 3. It's been 3. 3 weeks out of 7 is fucking insane for a fucking targeting call. Booty ass Kareem Jackson. If your old ass don't learn how to tackle again, fuck me with your booty ass. AJ Dillon running harder than who? Booty ass Aaron Jones. Told y'all that from week 1. Told you that from the off season. Told you that from last year. Told you that from the year before. Y'all gonna listen eventually. Y'all gonna listen. Y'all gonna stop drafting them booty ass running backs. AJ Dillon is trash. And if he taking carries from your starting running back, I'll let you know. He trash. I'm letting y'all know. Any running back that Green Bay drafts in the first 3 rounds, I'm drafting with my first or second round draft pick in my rookie draft. I'm letting anybody in the world know that. I can't wait. I can't wait till they replace his booty ass. Bro, if Indianapolis would have won, them booty ass motherfuckers, man. Trash ass Raiders, bro. I mean, trash ass Colts. I bet on the Colts on this fucking Raiders bet. All they had to do was the Colts win the game by 1 motherfucking point, and I win $114. Booty ass Colts had to sell me on a 50-cent bet to win $114. Hey, chat, that's how close I be on a 50-cent bet to 114. Do the math. That's 14 motherfucking people in the parlay. That's 1 person missing. I won another bet, 10 cents for only 33 cents. That shit so ass. I won another bet so far. $1 for $12. That shit so ass. I need these other bets to hit. Come on. The only person I need is Rondale Moore to get 25 yards, and I win over $100. Come on, Rondale Moore. Come on, Rondale Moore. I got you in a lot of my shit. Come on, Rondale. Come on, Rondale. I ain't gonna lie to you. If Austin Eckler catch 2 more passes and he get 25 yards, I win. Oh shit! I win $165.33 off of $1. Come on, Rondale Moore. Hey, Rondale, you finna win me $150. Come on, bro. I need 25 yards, Rondale. That's it. I need 25 yards, Rondale. I need 20. I need 25, Rondale. Hey, Taz, we need Rondale Moore to catch 25 yards, bro. I need me my pape. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm broke. Yeah, Rondale Moore need to cover, bro. Come on, Rondale. Rondale is the only one not covered right now on... Oh, my goodness. Austin Eckler is the only one not covered on this for $111.58. Yo, Rondale. Rondale Moore, please, bruh. Please, Rondale Moore. Please. What that? I can't hear you really. What'd you say? Hold on. Let me mute the game audio. What are you saying, Dad? You said what? Oh. Come on, Rondale Moore. 25 yards, bro. That's all I need for $100 plus. Come on, Rondale. Everything is already cleared. All I need is Rondale fucking Moore. Everything is cleared. Dad, we've had about 10 people comment on the podcast today. That's pretty good. Come on, Rondale Moore. It's fourth quarter, Rondale Moore. You ain't got no yards the whole game, bro. There's no way you sell me. I'm gonna be pissed. There's only 2 minutes left in that game. Oh, it's over with. It's over with. Rondale Moore sold me. Rondale Moore sold me. I got everything but Rondale Moore, bruh. Fuck, why can't I bet right? Damn, why can't I bet right? Damn, I can't bet right for shit, bruh. If I put the right shit together, I win $400-500 every fucking week. I can't never put the right shit together. Come on, Rondale. You the only brother that need to clear for a solid little $100 and some more. This motherfucker Joshua Palmer been covered. Come on. Joshua Kelly covered for me on the rushing yards. Yes, sir. Took him on some random shit. Austin Eckler need 22 yards to cover for a whole different $300 parlay, but he ain't gonna get that shit with his booty ass. He pissing me off. It's still 6 minutes in the game and y'all down. Come on. Please miss that bitch, Seattle. Please miss this bitch, Myers. Damn, Myers, why you gotta kick that bitch right down the middle? Fuck. It's over with. Hey Taz, you know why we lose rec so much? You gotta help me, bro. Like, you know when we was playing rec and you was like, bro, you gotta play the like the wing a little bit more to help you out on your side. That's not my fault. If someone's in my corner, right, I have to play corner / wing. I'm with you. But I can't play wing because the corner is just naked. So I can't play that. I gotta play the in between. If you having to guard somebody on the top, no. Check me though. If you're having to guard someone on the top, now on the wing, that means someone from the other side of the corner or from the wing is not coming to your side to help out. I already have one on my side, so that means that someone from the other side has to come. Too tall, he wasn't, like, from the corner, he wasn't doing shit. He was just irrelevant as fuck. That's why I kept saying shit. He left the party on Xbox. He stopped talking and all that other shit. He just be wanting the ball. He just want to stand on a wing, and he just want to do cuts all day. Like, I ain't playing with him in a rec because of that. But it's like when me and you play, especially if we play with Will, bruh, Will cannot shoot, bruh. As much as I fuck with Will, he cannot shoot at all. And he will literally shoot me out of a game. Like, we can run twos. They'll leave him open all game the same way that they leave you open, but you'll hit a shot or two. He'll miss everything, bro. So it's the same way on defense. If he not stepping, you got to tell him to play defense. If he don't want to play defense, bro, then that's on him. I don't give a fuck if he my friend or not, bro. He got to play defense. He just can't be standing there. See what I'm saying? Like, that shit was why we, like, if you think about why we lost those 2 games, we lost because the right corner and the right wing kept getting scored on 90% of every play, every game. Who does Miami play and who do the Niners play, Mark? That's the question, gang. Who do they play? Here, I'll look for you, bro. Because okay, got you. What's the versus Eagles? Ayuk. I would play Ayuk because their linebacker situation with Ivan Pace and Brian Asor, Mosa, whatever the fuck his name is, they don't know who's really going to play. Brian should play from Minnesota. He's the way better linebacker, but the rookie may get some snaps just because Brian's not fully healthy, but Brian's clearly the leading linebacker in there. The homie that's in the Discord, I just told him to pick him up in a free agency, actually, because someone cut him. They just don't know what the fuck they're doing. And then with the Mostert flex, you just get defensive line that has presence, and then you get defensive line that don't give a fuck, and then you get defensive line that gets in between the tackles, which what I mean by that is in between the A and the B gap. So that means that 1 and that 2 are clogged all game, so they're going to have to stretch the field. If they can't stretch the field, then it doesn't work. Mostert's too fast to run in between the tackles unless you're running zone runs. They're not going to run zone runs unless they're running bubble screens. The bubble screens don't work, then they're not going to run zone runs, and you're just going to get offensive line blocking versus defensive line blocking. Eagles will win that 99% of the time, so therefore Mostert's never going to get a good hole, so it makes it really hard. Like, I got Mostert on like 35 to 40 yards rushing max, maybe 60 yards receiving, but on an average side, probably 10 to 12. That's what I'm thinking. I don't care about Debo being out. Brandon Ayuk's going to put up the same points whether Debo's there or not. Debo being there and Debo being not there doesn't change Brandon Ayuk's targets in any way, shape, or form. His targets will remain the same whether Debo's playing or not. If he's not playing, his targets will remain the same. So, and if he is playing, his shit will remain the same. So it doesn't really matter. Debo's been out 2 games so far on the season. You can look at 2 games of the season that he was out. Brandon Ayuk doesn't get no more targets. The only player that's going to get more targets is this tight end, which is George Kittle. Ayuk's an outside receiver. Just because Debo isn't there doesn't mean Ayuk will get more targets. That means Ayuk will be double teamed more. It means he'll have a less chance of receiving the football. Yo, math on why you would play Ayuk deteriorates the reasoning on why you would place Ayuk, if that makes sense. Like, you're playing Ayuk because Debo's out, but yet you're playing Ayuk assuming that he's going to get more targets. He won't. You're playing Ayuk assuming he's going to be a better option. He's going to be the same option. You're assuming Ayuk's going to... There's no difference. Even if Christian McCaffrey's out of the offense and Debo's out of the offense, it doesn't matter. They're still going to run the ball with whether it's Mitchell or whether it's Mason or Jason Mason or Elijah Mitchell, if you want the first names. I don't give a fuck. I know the names. It don't matter. But, like, you're just playing people that doesn't, like, regulate, gang. You're comparing things that don't be compared, if that makes sense. Like, you're comparing a top 3 defense in the league versus a bottom 10 team in the league. And it's like when you're comparing those things, like, you just don't know what you're doing with fantasy football. So you got to, reconsider what you're doing as a football player and as a fantasy football owner. Like, that has nothing to do with really me giving you advice. That has everything to do with you taking your own advice as your own fantasy football owner. But that's just how I view shit, Mark. Like, everybody got their own viewing points, and, like, I'm wrong a lot. Like, I bet on fantasy football every week. I win or I lose. But, like, I don't bet enough money to win real big or to win real to win, or, like, I bet real big to win crazy off of a small amount. But, like, if I bet, like, the amount of, like, other people, I would win, like, substantial amounts that are wild. That goes to the wide receiver. If you're watching the Kansas City versus Charger game, anytime a DB catches the ball simultaneously as a wide receiver and the wide receiver has possession, the ball will always go to the offensive player. Always. Trust me. I got Moss like that. Plucked that bitch out the sky on me. And I had that bitch in my hands. Shit went his way. Pissed still to this day. Will always go that way, chat. The reason why the NFL banks on offensive possession is because it keeps the game interesting. That's why they create rules to allow the offense to always have the upper hand. Besides the quarterback when they're getting rushed. And that's only within the last 2 years. Oh, Jordan Love is horrible. He should have stepped inside to the left instantly. He'd had a whole 5 yards by himself. He's so trash. Bad pass, Herbert. You got him wide open and you throw that bitch lofty rather than tight. Oh well, chat. I missed all my parlays because of fucking Rondell booty ass more. It ain't cause of him. It's cause of that booty ass quarterback. But still, damn. Hey, but chat, I gotta learn that I gotta change my replies to you guys. Cause like if I reply to you guys too bluntly, y'all leave ASAP. If I reply to y'all like very vaguely and super nice, y'all will stay for an hour. I gotta change that shit. Cause if I tell y'all the truth on how I feel, y'all leave instantly and go listen to some booty ass podcasts that I had y'all 2-9 on the season. No offense, Burger. Cause you 2-4. Motherfucking Justin Herbert ain't throw for shit. He sold me. Justin Herbert so ass. How the fuck he ain't perform against booty ass Kansas City weak ass defense and they got his own coverage and all they do was sit? How the fuck is you not picking that shit apart, Justin Herbert? All they do is sit on defense. You supposed to have a field day, bruh. Fuck. You supposed to beat Kansas City, bruh. Your ass whoop. The fact that they happy and damn near want to smile about being 2-5 and beating the weak ass Packers is crazy. But go ahead though. Hey chat, if y'all need help, let me know some in the comments. I'm finna piss real quick. Other than that, shit, let's chill. to